It goes there. Are we on? Should be on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Whitney Day, Saratoga, and Gulfstream. Oh, shit. I just got to set up. I'm fucking exhausted because this dog is driving me crazy. He did not let me sleep. Yeah, they're off the turf. Looks like the track's muddy. What's up, Marco Lou? Let's see, is that the third race? Oh, lots of scratches. I think the first few turf races are off. Come here. Steve, what's up, Steve? Today I might have to get multiple cup of coffee. This dog would not let me sleep. Nah, slop doesn't bother me as long as I think I know what the track's doing. It bothers me if fields get shrunken, but as far as it becomes like any other day, all things being equal. If the fields aren't shrink, if I think I got a good read, it's fine. I don't find it to be any more chalky or prices long term, so it's just another day, just another factor, I guess. Other than that, I'd hate it if I'm really wanting to play the turf profile. Obviously we lose that. But what's up, Jennifer? Sometimes it creates some good opportunities too. If it causes a new swing in the track or something, it could. It's just like every other day, I just show up and, that kind of thing. You just show up and hope that you can get somewhere that's good. Did I do that right? Looks like I did that right. Is there 13 or? Okay, so there's only 13 races. Race 7 and 10 canceled? Or just off the turf? Canceled? What would make them canceled? What are they? Anytime I hear them cancel a race is, well, I'll find out. I've never seen them cancel a race. Well, that's not true. I've seen them cancel races on delays and shit. I guess I have seen them. You know what? Fuck. I don't need that 13th race at 13. Oh, completely canceled. So not even running. Running next week. Okay. What was that? 7 and 10? Oh, are they stakes turf races? Is that why? So I know that they said earlier that they were going to run the stakes race, but that could have changed. What are those two races? What's up, Ham? John, how's it going? Okay, yeah, 7 is the big stakes race on the turf, and what is 10? Oh, but they still got the 9th race? And 10th race is at Troy? Why wouldn't they cancel the 9th race too? Maybe it was maybe not as many horses. Maybe some horses are still planning on run. I have no clue. I don't understand why they do anything. What's up, Attila? I mean, it's hard to have a inkling of common sense in the horse racing industry. I can't read between the lines. I have no idea what they decide to do. But the 2-day pick five, didn't they do an all turf pick five too again? I mean, the smartest bet in racing or something like that. Were they doing an all turf or something 2-day pick five? Is that what that was, or was that not related to the turf? I say Ham likes the early sequence at Gulfstream. Dude, I did review my betting yesterday, and fuck, I was fucking some of those plays that I made yesterday. I was really reaching. I thought I don't mind reaching, but some of those long shots I was keying off of were, ooh, I was like, what the fuck was I thinking? All right, so I do want to just not have that thought again. I was like, damn, I was really reaching on some of them. And that's just not because they didn't run, because I've reached on other long shots and I've been happy with the reach, that didn't run. So it wasn't related on if they ran or not. It was it was the other thing that I really felt like I was. Oh, all right. I'm almost set up, but an early start. I don't think the first race is anything, anyways, other than wanting to get here and watch all the races. Bentley's over in the corner sighing. Bentley was frustrated with me babysitting this dog. This dog did not let me or Bentley sleep last night. And you won't stay from under my goddamn feet. I need a breather, man. I need a breather. Now I know how those chicks. Now I know how chicks feel when they date a fucking simp. Those needy ass fucking boys. God damn. Oh, you're so pretty. Yeah, I want to be here. I always want to be here. I love you so much. Jesus fucking Christ, give me a goddamn break. Give me a goddamn break. Ah. Jennifer, I feel like I'm getting smothered over here. Oh my God. Oh wait, did I scratch that down? He'll bring me good luck. Oh man, I was not happy with my handicapping yesterday. I was not happy. Hopefully it brings me luck. I can't blame him on distracting me though. Like I said, I don't mind reaching, and it's not result oriented, but some of those were like, man, I would have needed a lot more to happen than what I thought. I do always my apology. Well, you know what? At least he doesn't have a job in the industry because fucking you guys pointed out the DeLuca play, the DeLuca charity play. He did that single double starting off with that horse to fucking $4 trying to get live to a fucking double that was going to play like 4-1 or less. That failed miserably. I don't know why they don't call that the anti charity players. So at least Lee got his money, and it wasn't as bad as the paid people on TVG, I guess, or Naira or whoever does that. Yeah, he shows me all the time. Oh, that okay, so that's not turf related. That 2 day pick. I thought maybe it was, but I wasn't sure. Because you guys know what I think of that bet. The dumbest fucking stipulation you could have on a fucking bet. Oh, it got to be all turf. The only surface that could be affected by the weather. Let's go horse racing, people. Coming up with something great again. What's up, Gordon? I definitely need some coffee. And god damn it, I might be on edge today because I am fucking exhausted. I might go right away with the two coffees just to fucking try to get a fucking happy smile going. I don't want to come off grumpy right off the thing, but we do got a wonderful, wonderful four horse race to start out the day. So I'll be able to enjoy my coffee and get a light. I say Ham. That's a nice skinny looking pick three there, huh? Or I'm sorry, pick five. Thoughts on the early? When does that start? Let's see. Let's see. Ham's ticket construction. I don't pick on picks. I just want to see if what kind of ticket that is. Let's see. Who do you like? 1 and 4. All right, you don't have the chalk there. Got lukewarm second and third choices there. At least an hour in. But yeah, you got to go by the betting line. You got to go by the betting line. So probably not a bad start. Mid-level horses try to beat, looks like first and second choice in the second leg. So if you get by those two legs, if you get by those two legs trying to beat some favorites and some farther shot, you got your spread race in the third. You're willing to use the favorite there, but you left off a couple favorites. Three and the four are the best things you got if the morning line is right. If the morning light is a good line. Fairly skinny ticket. Two and four. Four is the better thing. Trying to beat another favorite there. There's a chance that you could. There's always a chance you're trying to beat some favorites, but there's a chance that you can come up with a second and third choice a lot. Oh, and then you got your big value liking the three in the favorite in the last leg. Do you do a single ticket or is that all your contenders? Because I would break up that ticket probably. And I'd break it up in the last leg because you got two completely different views there. You got an 8-5 on the last leg and a 10-1. So the 10-1, you probably could have everything that you got on all those other legs. But with the 8-5, I'd want to make sure that you couldn't have more than three. You wouldn't want to, I probably wouldn't want to have more than two favorites winning or even three. But we're just talking. We're just talking. Those are your contenders? Yeah, I would separate it and do it that way. I'm not, that's not normally what I do, but those are my thoughts. I wouldn't allow more than two possible favorites on that, on the favorite ticket ending with the favorite. Hey, Gordon, what's up? Oh, Delmar was selling a terrible product yesterday. I see better things are happening today, so that's the only way to get up in the morning. Good attitude. Today's going to be better. What's up, Kathy? Oh, the Ellis card is awesome. Kathy's looking at Ellis. What's up, Jay? What's the most aggressive ticket you could make there? Most aggressive ticket you could make is the last leg with the three horse, the 10-1. That would be the most aggressive leg. I'm curious, what does your most aggressive leg look like? And then four in the second leg, or I'm sorry, four in the fourth leg. And then the third leg, your most aggressive, the combination you want, I guess the most aggressive, the ticket that you know, according to the morning lines, according to the morning lines, is the best ticket you can make with that opinion. You use 3-4 in your spread leg. Fuck. And then you'd probably don't even got to cut those first two legs. 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whichever one was longer, I think it was the 4 and the 3. So that'd be 2 by 2 by 2 by 1 by 1. That would be probably the best press ticket. What's up, Gary? Oh, that's what I should do. I should fucking take somebody's handicapping in a race that I don't like, that I don't care about. Tell me, give me the horse, this 4 or 5, whatever it is, and just practice making combinations for myself. Well, not even handicapping. Just someone fucking give me their 3, 4, 5, whatever contenders they got in the race, and see if I could just fuck around and think that I can make the, what I think might be the best tickets I think I could make. Oh, Kathy's doing the chores, finishing up the vacuuming. I mopped and used the Roomba last night because someone puked up a little bit. Yeah, you've been all sorts of trouble. But I'm cute, Uncle Paul. You are cute. You are cute in your family, so we gotta still have you over here. And your poops are way easier to pick up than Bentleys. Yours are like nothing. Yours are like nothing. Your biscuits are nothing. They're just fucking, they hide in the grass. Bentley's in a fucking pile. Yeah. You got nothing down there. Let's see. Jay's in a motel right now? What's the story there? What, did Jay just got off his shift being a male escort somewhere or something? Is he a sneaky guy with having an affair right now? What's the story on getting out of a hotel? I'm thinking the worst. It's probably just family vacation. Let's see, we got 1 minute to that race that just no interest in whatsoever at Saratoga, but yeah, fuck, even if it wasn't a 4-horse race, it would have been no interest. You're living the life left with the leftover pizza for breakfast? Oh, you animal. Do you at least have a microwave? Boy, if you're eating cold pizza, you fucking animal. That should not be allowed. I can't do cold pizza. Let's see. Jennifer's saying there's no. Oh, Safi. I thought she was saying the one would win the race, first race at Gulfstream. I was gonna say, or at Saratoga. I was gonna say, no shit. Safi won't win the first race at Saratoga. Who is that? The 4-horse? And Bentley's just not. Bentley's exhausted. He's exhausted. This little fucker spent hours last night of going around the house, picking up every one of Bentley's toys and bringing it on my bed while I was trying to sleep. That's what he was doing all fucking night. Then I'd take them off the bed, then I'd carry them back on the bed. Just all night. I got like 13 fucking toys as I woke up. Let's see. Jennifer's taking a bit of a play here, 238. Matt Gray, Sammy Hagar was great. Gas is on Razor Show. I'm not a big Sammy Hagar fan. Who is Sammy Hagar? That's a Red Rooster, right? That's a little fat guy, right? Who was a... God damn it, I know who he is. Am I getting that right? That's the guy. Yeah, I'm not the Red Rocker. Oh, I thought it was a Red Rooster, Red Rocker. What, for Van Halen, right? I like the other. I like David Lee Roth. I was David Lee Roth better for Van Halen, right? Van Halen was. Is that who he was with? What's up, Mizzou man? Oh, sure. First race at Gulfstream. I don't really have any excuse. I got decent on the pace. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Last race, average. One tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. So I'd say I think both of those paces were at least decent that day. Here, since you asked to see the marks, I'll show you the other marks too, because just looking at one horse, there's a lot of heart horses in that race. Jennifer sniffing chalk all day. Let's hope not. Let's hope not, Jennifer. Keep that word out of your mouth until it's too late. we hoping not to see all chalk today. Oh God. What's up, Mike? 4328. No, John. Sammy Hagar was doing a concert. I think Matt Gray just went, and I think Kiki went maybe a week or two ago. Maybe 3 weeks ago at the most. Oh yeah, she went to a concert, then she comes back and do 3 back-to-back vacations. Fucking little bitch. You wish those look a little better, honestly? Yeah, I probably would too. Although, it's a little early for me to fucking even start looking at a race 45 minutes in advance. But you know what? You don't got to worry about it because remember, the marks are not anything magical. You know, they're how I interpret, so it's not magic. But you know, right here, I'm looking at June 22nd race right here. That's the same race. That's the same race that the three is coming out of, who had a, who I would, say had better marks. But when you look at their running lines, three might have been doing more on the pace wise, going too fast to win, running against the bias and all that. But you still use that as a comparative measure. If I think three could possibly have some upside, that your four horse was right there at the top. That's like a race where it's like, it's still, no matter how much you like a horse, there's still variance and, you're, allow for wrongness and stuff. But you got a common race where you can still say, wow, they're not that far apart there. And then I also realized that on July 13th, the two horse who also has really nice marks, who's been doing it on the front end. You could see that the four horse again was stalking. So it's not always just looking at, any one thing. He ran a race. Actually, he was running better and more competitive at the top of the stretch. They're just varying degrees of what you like, but I don't know what the prices are. I let a lot of prices dictate that, but like I said, I can give you all the winning tickets today, but it's up to you to bet it right. Ham, I guarantee the winners are going to be between post 1 and 10 that race. You just got to bet it right. But I'm not going to keep giving out my tip sheet for free. Oh, John says the old stars look funny doing shows. Yeah, I don't like live music. I'm not a live music guy. That's not true. I can appreciate live music for independent people. Like if you go to a bar and someone's really good, especially, if they're really good and they're doing their own stuff or even covering something. But man, once someone already put out the perfect production album, you know what I'm saying? It's like, well, why do I want to sound them worse? Why do I want to hear them sound less than their optimal? So I like so I can enjoy someone that's under the radar that's not famous live, but I never enjoy live music if someone's famous. I'm like, fuck, I'd rather just listen to the fucking production shit. I'm not a purist, I guess. Although, fuck, if you can still keep making that money, fuck, I'm not mad at them. It probably does look funny though. I mean, you only hear winning horse players that said they won so much money and they retired while they still got their mental faculty. I don't know. Fucking rock stars are probably way richer, and some of those guys you can't get them to stop. I don't know. It's just horse players that say they retired because they made so much money. Oh my God, fucking you too. I hate you too. Oh my God, dude. If I was their fan base, if everyone had my ears, shit, they'd be playing on the fucking corner for meth. That's like, dude, I don't understand how they're famous. I don't understand how fucking the other guy was Bruce Springsteen. I do not understand how Bruce Springsteen. I don't understand how he sold a single fucking album. I do not understand it. It must sound different in somebody else's ears or head. They must sound completely different. Jennifer, did you like them? You must have liked them if you at least if you went to their show in Vegas, though, huh? You must have liked them at one time. Yeah, I never liked them. I mean, not like just even like, dude, just never got like every time I hear him, like make me crawl, skin crawl. Well, you gotta remember, see, I grew up in the hood, so I was racist to white music for my first 20 years. So I was rhythm and blues, rap, soul, but now I appreciate everything. When I moved to the suburbs, I could not justify looking at the hairband guys and going, fuck, that's what I want to emulate. Because I was like, dude, I thought they were confused. They scared the shit out of me. I could not understand guys in makeup blowing kisses at each other while they're playing guitar solos. They just, but now I love the music. That's the funny part. Now that's what I listen to. But I actually like everything. I blast classical. I listen to everything. I like country. I'm not like a consumer. I appreciate music, but like never been a fan to go buy anyone's stuff. I might have owned like maybe three albums, Tupac's, DMX. I think Whitey Ford sings the blues. Actually, I think those might have been the only albums I ever owned in my entire life. So I'm not a real fucking music person. My playlist on fucking the internet is everything though. Just not new rap. I can't listen to new rap. But that's probably just because I'm old. Yeah, Poison, dude. I mean, to me, they were coming out early. Dude, I just couldn't wrap my head around it. And that was enough to make me because I was racist to white music. Oh, buy stocks can't pay to see the 70. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see them that old. Well, and I like some of the who are the bands? Who do I listen to the most? I listen to like the Heavy out of the UK. I like them as a band. Like John Newman out of UK. I listen to a lot of Pitbull when I'm working out. Not nothing sophisticated. I like the rock country or like the Luke Bryan country. I think I graduated to the other music just because, going back and listening to the gangster rap that I used to grow up on just feels immature nowadays. I don't know. Is there seniors? Is there 50-year-olds still and older still running around playing old Tupac? Except when it comes on, I do appreciate Ice Cube and all that, but it's like it's a little much for every day. King Gizzard? I have no idea. Jesus fucking Christ, who is that? Yeah, and I never been like on the. So it was always, I always had the ear for radio, not radio play the band or whatever that is, but shit that was on the radio. Like I was never growing up. I was never into like the alternative, the shit that didn't make punk, the shit that wasn't on. I wasn't exposed to much of that shit. If I went to like a club that didn't suit me, it was because a chick that I was trying to bang took me there. I'd put up with it just because I was, doing the dumb shit to get, hopefully to get, other than that, fuck. I didn't hang out with the freaks. I don't know what the goths and that bullshit is. So if a girl dragged me somewhere, I'd go, but fucking. Matt Gray, I'm with you. Fuck, dude, they'd be begging for meth right now if fucking if everybody had my ears, they'd be homeless. Bono would be fucking poor than shit. He'd have to get a job because he would not be able to sell a single album. So lucky for him, I am not the hit maker. So lucky for him. My opinions are definitely wrong on what a lot of people listen to. What was I looking up? That fucking King Lizard. I just like the name. Although that sounds like that could be some fucking I have no idea what that kind of music. That could be rock. That could be some fucking. Oh, I put kink in. Or did that just autofill? Was I googling kink last night? No, I was not at the computer last night. I had to watch the fucking dog. Couldn't even spend no time with the ladies last night. What's up, Modric? Oh, I do like that one Australia band that's like popular, but I can't think of any of their song. Kangles or whatever. I like some of their shit. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Boy, that's a mouthful. Oh, those are old dudes then. That's old stuff, not new stuff, right? Or they look like throwbacks, especially with those mustaches. I've never seen their artwork. I could have picked them out of a. You could have two bands next to each other. I've never seen these guys. That's for sure. And looking at their fucking album covers, I don't even know. Oh, they do got the right kind of hats. Oh no, that one dude's wearing a fedora. See, I can get behind the Gilligan cap. I can't get behind the fedora. I can't tell what kind of music they play. Yes, you guys know I rock the Gilligan lid. Oh, they're new, like only the last 5 years. They had to look like they could be old dudes even. Oh, see, hey, they wanted me to go there. Kiki wanted me to go, and I said no. I think Kiki and a friend went. What's up, Tommy Smith? Good luck to you today. And I had to say, I was not happy with. I was reaching too far yesterday. So, fuck. I love ACDC now, Jay. In fact, I had a chance to go to an ACDC concert, but that was a relationship, and I chose not to go. You know, if it was I just met the chick and she said, let's go to the ACDC concert, I would have been there because, yeah, that's where my brain was at the time. But because I was already dating her and thought that there was no downside, I did not go to the concert. And then I discovered how good their music was. And I regret not going to that concert. That's probably the only concert I regret not going to. That I had a chance to and didn't go. I went to fucking Ted Nugent concert with some chicks on New Year's night, and in the year that the world was supposed to end because of the clocks. Ted Nugent, Kid Rock, I think, and Metallica. But the chick was a drunk, and they stopped serving beer so early. They cut off beer like at 9 or 10 o'clock on that New Year's Eve at the concert hall. And she turned out to be an alcoholic. And so we had to leave, and we ended up, when the clock changed, we ended up at one of the casinos downtown. And I remember right before the clock changed, no one, you know, everyone thought the world was going to end or whatever. So they stopped all the games, and they put the covers, the lids over all of the chips and everything, I guess in case they were thinking if the lights and everything went down. They pulled out guards everywhere. And then once the clocks changed and nothing happened, they started playing again. But that was kind of a strange thing. Yeah, Matt. Now that chasing tail is not on the menu, I barely leave the house. When I was single, if Kiki leaves me, I'll be out all the time. If Kiki leaves me, I'll be on the road all the time. It's all tail related. Man, Kiki knows that's probably the only way I stay good. Tommy Smith can't go wrong hanging out with this group. Oh, dude, I like my humor. I know I laugh at my own jokes, but fuck, I gotta fill the time. I gotta have some fun. Jesus Christ, we're all adults. We gotta have a little bit of fun. Jesus Christ. I mean, we got the second race. Other than just watching to see how the races plays out. If you're new to the show, I sit out races. I don't do anything with first-time starters, so. And horses that only ran one or two races are barely even a little bit more knowledge. So I'm a handicapper that needs running lines. So these races, this first race was a 4-horse race, not for me. And this race, too many first-time starters. one of the horses that ran, that probably looks the best of the horses that ran in the 4 horse, is already at a price where, you know, he's, if he wins, he's chalky. And I would consider these dangerous races. I jump in them every now and then, but you know, I got to believe that the public's making a perceived big mistake. You know, I need big odds to even make me tempted. Oh, Tom Petty surprise! I never got Tom Petty. I never got into Todd Petty. Tom Petty's like a guy that I know very famous. I probably recognize a song, but it has to be playing. Oh, Ted Nugent played for your seventh grade dance, Lloyd. What's up, Lloyd? Bodrick, how's it going, man? I don't get Mike comment. I got to read this again. We traversed to 367 yesterday. Man, I don't get that one. Golf guys will appreciate that angle. David, good morning, David. I'm not a deadhead, that's for sure. I didn't get Grateful Dead, but that's kind of what Giz is. I'll try to remember to try to listen to him. Jennifer loves Tom Petty. Tom Petty? Did I say the name right? They must have got all the rain last night or this morning, huh? Because it looks like sunny right now over there at Toga. Let's say Gulfstream we got 23 minutes for. That's still a little early for me, but that's probably the first race I can look at. So I might as well get set up there. Let's see, Bodrick's in love over there. Bodrick's in love. Hey, is Amy watching? Bodrick's in love over there, Amy. Does Bodrick have a crush on Amy over there? How long you been married, Bodrick? That's nice to be love your wife. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, she hears me. It's good. It's good to still be infatuated with your wife. Nothing wrong with that, man. Fuck, the other way around would be miserable. It sounds like a miserable existence, right? Yeah, Bowie, fucking David Bowie was way too weird for me in the early years. Oh, 11 years? You guys been together 11 years this time, so maybe sounds like a second marriage, maybe? But 11 years, so a while. Let's see, feck if I know. What's up? Best concert for him was Bob Marley. Yeah, Bowie was fucking big in the lipstick and shit. Oh God. Yeah, I thought they had. I seen that one album cover. The one they looked like they were going to be complete rock. Then I seen the one where they're all surrounded by the keyboards and everything, and I was like, wow, that looks like it could be electric, electric shit, new wave shit. So they're all over the place with sounds over there. Boy, I don't get. I don't know who Harris is. Clapton, I didn't get all that much. Who was super big too. Let's see, 19 minutes. We got one scratcher. Together since 2008. But Jennifer with a long dedication, don't come around here anymore. Here no more for Lee. I don't get why you and Bentley aren't playing. I think Bentley is already tired of you. You got too much energy. You're finally laying down. I know, you just want love. There's nothing wrong. Everybody wants some love. Everybody wants some love down there. Plus, you're not sure what to do in a new environment too. You're not used to the schedule. You're not used to the schedule. I even took him for a 2 mile walk because he's so small and they don't walk him. So we cut our walk down to 2 miles, and I was like, yeah, that's gonna wear his little ass out. No, fuck no, he did not sleep at all. Could be maybe anxiety, maybe he just got that much energy. I don't know. What's up, Mike? Mike likes the 9 horse and the 6, already looking ahead in the 6 and the 5th. Good luck to you, Mike. All right, to that race, we ready to watch Saratoga? Let's see, I got to see if they're jumping on. So if Saratoga's on time, I should have plenty of time for Gulfstream. Come here, I'm going to pull you up here to say hi, but see if you can sit. Now, he liked laying on. Oh, did I hurt you? He did like laying on my belly on the couch the whole time. When we were watching TV, oh, Bentley's not a kisser either. Huh? Yeah, you're a kisser. What's up, big guy? And I think Bentley's a little jealous. Are you a little jealous because you coming and checking on us all the time now? And you keep looking at me like, Daddy, I had enough of his shit. I had enough of his shit. I had enough of him. And I just fucking kinked my neck. Oh, fuck. Oh, you just trying to get comfortable? You comfortable now? I know. The look in your eyes that you're giving me, it's just too much, B. It's just too much. You think I'm cheating on you? Am I cheating on you? You're like, what about my belly rubs? Oh, Daddy, you don't hold me in your lap. You want to get picked up? You don't want to get picked up. You hate it when I pick you up. You hate it. You hate it. I wish I could read your mind right now. Because I don't like your body language. You look a little bit like you had enough. Oh, Bentley. I got kisses. I get kisses. He's a kisser. You got to watch him. All right, you got to go down. You ain't going to stay up here all day. You got to go down. No, I can't hold you up there all day. I see David Woods got to play here. Looking at the 2-4 in the exacta with the 1-2-4-10. Oh my God, my neck. That Tommy Smith guy is sitting on your damn couch. What you got, a freeloader over there, Bodrick? Throw him the keys. Throw him the keys and tell him to take it for a spin. Let's see, Attila. What's up, Attila? 4 horse to win, 4-9 exacta box. Blair, what's up, Blair? 349. Haven't seen you in a week or so. What's up, Blair? Nick, how's it going, Nick? Nick's trying to get alive in the double with the 10 here. Oh, freeloading for a week? You gonna bill him for the groceries? Visiting from Colorado, huh? What's up, Tommy? I hope you're a horse player because you're going to have a difficult time getting Bodrick's attention for the next few hours. I hope he's not torturing you, making you watch this. Fuck. Dude, if you got a non-fucking horse racing fan and he's being forced to watch this, that could be rough. What's up, Christopher? I can see why you guys are all over the place because this is a race where I can't have any opinion. Christopher's with the 831. Brand new blood to horse racing. Bodrick, you gotta cash something big. The pressure's on you because that's the only way we get new fans. The pressure's on you to fucking impress. It's all on you. You're either going to convert someone to be a horse player or you're going to fucking make them never play the game again. It's all on you, man. You need to have a Rolex day. If you have a Rolex day in front of them, we might have someone. We might have a new player, but if you lose a Rolex, you're probably fucked. He'll be going back to Colorado saying these fucking degenerates. So I'll know if a month from now he's still watching. If he's still watching, I'm going to trust that Bodrick had to have a good day or a good week. If we never see him again, I'm going to know that Bodrick lost the fucking player. All right, they are off. No, you can't do that crying shit in my house, man. No, guys don't cry. Guys don't cry. You ain't crying in my house, man. I'll put you upstairs. I'll put you upstairs. I'm not going to hear it. Let's see. 2 and 6 are battling on the lead. 4 and 3 are sitting there in good stalking position. 3 doesn't look like he's good enough right now because he's no longer in stalking position. 4 is now making an aggressive move on the inside. Looks like he might have got the lead with that move. 2 sitting there in second. 8 looks a little interested. Race looks like it's going to become between the 2 and the 4, though. 2's fighting back. 2's slowly getting the lead. 2's pulling ahead pretty easily. Two, 4, 7, 9. 2, 4, 7, 9 looks like the result there. Let's see, wrong form. I just want to circle them, and we did see the inside winner race at a nice price. Blair booming with the exacta right off the bat. Let's see, I see a nice call, David. So David and Blair might have had the nice work. Yes, David with the exacta 2. Keyed off the 2 and the 4. Keyed off the 2 and the 4. Seven's going to complete the try. 9's going to complete the super. Probably everything's good there. Win tickets are good. Exacta should be good if the fat part of that won. Yeah, 68 to 1. Nothing wrong with that. Try should be very good, and so should super. So nothing's wrong with that race. And we got 6 minutes for Gulfstream. All right, we got 9 horses. Let's see. We got a turf. 16,000. Oh, I got to get my pin set up. Now winners of 2, miles 16 on the turf. 5's big favorite. I think stalkers are dominating on my turf profile. I don't think there's any difference between being a closer and a speed horse. Let's pull that up real quick, even though. Hey, stop crying. I can't take fucking crying. I'll give you something to cry about. You want something to cry about? No, I know. I know. You don't want nothing to cry about. Move this over to the side because I'll need it for Saratoga. Let's see. I'm looking at the turf routes. Stalkers are dominating 52%, and there's no difference from being a front runner or a closer. 24% on both. So my definition, if you're new for stalkers, is when I say stalkers, my definition is horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Speed is less than 1 length off the lead, or wiring pretty much. If a horse is second by half a length, I consider that still a wire. And closers start at 5 lengths behind or farther. So I just have definitions, so we might be on the same page. You might not agree with it, but that's where I'm at. Inside's doing a little bit better, 40%, 36% middle of the track. I wouldn't call that a true inside bias because 23%, there's not a big enough drop off from 7 on out. There might be a little advantage being closer to the inside. But not all encompassing. You're selling your picks to Tommy? It's a natural progression for a handicapper to sell their picks, apparently. Tell me how you're doing when your next thought is, I got to sell my picks. All right, the 5 horse, honestly, I'm not that overwhelmed with. Feels like this is going to be a tougher race, more competitive race with just better upside. But it's definitely a contender. My biggest problem is the price, and my theory is price and everything in a gambling game that we're trying to beat each other in. Last race was his best mark, the race that he won. I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and then the fastest winner of the day. But the races leading up to that, I see weakness there, even though he's been, really close to winning. But he also just broke his maiden trying winners for the first time. Four's already a quality at this level. And he has roughly the same running style, can do the same thing, and overall just feels like if I had to prefer one of those two over the other, it would be the 4. Three and 2, I definitely think are contenders. And they're not necessarily front. They could both of them could be front runners, but they got a lot of stalking races too. 3 and 4, 2 and 3 feels like value here. One's another horse that I really don't have a problem with. I feel like already I looked at 5 horses, 1 through 5. And they already all feel like 6 just broke his maiden. I think 6 should be longer. I don't think 6 should be that long. I don't think there's a throwout in this race. I can make a case for almost everyone here. Eight should be longer, but he shouldn't be that price. I think this is a very competitive race. And we're just going to go game theory on this one. The more competitive a race is, where I think top to bottom, it's hard to separate. They're going to force me to have an opinion that's probably not here. And even if I jump in, I would demand a lot out of the tickets here. I would demand a lot. Let's see. We got 9 horses. They all start at 13%. I think I could break it down a little bit, but I can only break it down so far. I probably would prefer the 2 and the 3 just because those are my best marked horses. I think they're at least 5-1 15%ers to me. I think this is a field basically full of 15%ers. I'd even have I'd be a little bit harder on the favorite, so I'm nowhere near the price. It looks like I'm not even going to be able to get into bet here, but I don't think I was even close. If you got a if you got a strong opinion, this is probably a good race, but 7 I definitely think is value. 8, I even think 8 got a little bit better of a chance than that. He's no matter what number I give him, he's going to be an overlay. I think everyone in this race is about 15%. No matter what happens in this race, I'd be like, yup, that could happen. That's the opinion, and it's not a bettable opinion. Yep, hell, that's my opinion too. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 7. 6 gets the lead by himself. I was harder on him because he just broke his maiden, and I thought there was other speed in the race. I probably don't mind where the 2 is right now or the 3. By the way, those are the 2 horses that I'm rooting for because they're my best marks. And I already said that I would prefer the 4 over the 5 by a lot. I'm pretty much just watching this race being anti-5. 5 would not be on any ticket I could possibly construct. I definitely don't mind that result. If I played that race, I probably would have hit it, but I would never have felt comfortable, and I don't think I was even close to doing that. Ham, that's your 4. Did you stick with them? And I think it came in 4.32 or 4.23. And I think 7, the other horse that I said was absolutely value, completed the super. And I didn't want to put 18% on these. 4 would have got more. 4 probably would have got lukewarm, but the 10, these two horses probably would have been 15 at the most anyways. I think 4 is the only horse that I could have gave more points to, and I would have ended up with 23%. That sounds right. Lukewarm favorite. I just wanted to complete. I had that 90% done. I just wanted to finish it. Let's go ham. Getting started. So you got a pick 5 going and you started the doubles? Oh, 7 got third. 2 got fourth. Although with the game theory thought process, I'm not sure 4-2 or 4-3 was even playable, really. Not 4 on top of the 2 and the 3. Because I'm saying 4-3 would have been paying 14-1 and 4-2's paying 22-1. So I was saying that I would demand a lot out of my ticket to even play that race. And that's not demanding a lot out of your ticket. And that 4 horse, I did the good comparison to the 2 and the 3, saying if I could get to the 2 and the 3, 4 was, you know, when you said you weren't crazy about his marks, I said I wouldn't let that situation bother me if you like the marks on the 2 and the 3. Mike still misses Wild Bill. I still miss Wild Bill. I think the show was better with Wild Bill. Oh, that's what Baldrick has? Yeah, he was a stalker too, and we said that the stalkers were dominating. Got the perfect trip because he was basically in the same position as the 2 and the 3 when I said I liked where the 2 and the 3 were. Baldrick definitely sounds like a fucking Texan. God damn, he sounded so fucking country. I don't know why that shocked me. I have no idea why that shocked me, but let's see. We can watch Woodbine because there's a lot of time between Saratoga. Hey, I can't have you crying. I can't have you crying. Let me take him potty. I do not know his bathroom schedule. Let me see if I can take him to the bathroom. Let's see if you need something. Come on, baby. You guys want to go outside and potty? You guys don't play with Billy's toys. All right. Let's see, 5742 over there at Woodbine. On break with a boom. Let's see what we got. 6-horse field over there at Saratoga. All right, so handicap that race. At least good enough, but no play at Gulfstream. Ooh, second race is going to be a dirt sprint. I want to just see Gulfstream's card. Dirt sprint to Topeta sprint to Topeta sprint. Another turf route race. Another dirt sprint. I want more dirt sprints. Dirt sprint, but not a lot of form. Turf route. Gulfstream doesn't look like that bad of a card, hopefully, at a glance. No Topeta routes. Ooh. No Topeta routes at Gulfstream. Happy, happy. Doesn't mean I'll hit anything, though. All right, does this Saratoga card get a little interesting or what? Oh, we got a dirt sprint. This is the first, or I'm sorry, dirt route. Dirt route. I'm curious to see if that is, well, we got complete weather change over there probably. Really no expectation to know if the rail's going to be all that good. Oh my God, I could hear that little fucker crying. He's a crybaby. I think I spelled Harvey wrong. All right, we got to start with the one horse, the big favorite. Oh, one at Belterra. Been off a year layoff, but put 2 wins together, so nice training job. And he did win last race at the Toga, so no problem with him other than price. Fastest winner of the day. So I know he has speed, and last race, no problem with that race being the fastest winner of the day. It definitely feels like he should be a lower price than the 4. 4 feels like he'd have to do a lot of running to improve from what he's been. He feels like he should be that big price. Let's see, 5 I don't have a real problem with. I like that race 3-back or 4-back stalking day. That's what he was. Average fastest winner of the day. Don't mind that second 3-back average on the pace. I like that second on a speed favoring track. Would have been running against the perceived bias. And last race, I got him going too slow to win. But with him being that close to the pace, that also tells me he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. So I wouldn't be shocked if the winner went wire to wire there. And he did about probably as good, if that's the scenario, he did about as good as he could chasing the slowest pace of the day. What was that, July 18th at Saratoga? Yeah, the winner did go wire to wire that day, and that was the slowest pace of the day. Weak sample though, only weak profile, only 2 races ran that day. But it was quite a bit slower than the other race that ran, so I don't mind him. But right now I'm on 2 favorites. Let's see, 7 chased the favorite, cut into the lead. Well, held around for second. Wouldn't have a problem if the favorite fails here, but I don't see pace to bother the favorite. I like the race 2 back where I thought it was a speed favoring track and he's not a front runner. I like the excuse 3 back too. 7 just needs some pace. Nine, I like last race, went too fast to win. I don't know where that speed came from because he's not really a speed horse. He would have to run a little bit better here, but I definitely feel like he's a little bit of value. Yeah, I agree that the 4 is probably a throwout. What's up, Lee? Let's see. 1 on my theory is always going to be over bet. If you're new to the channel, I'm doing a betting line over here, and I stop my betting line. No matter how much I like a horse, I stop my betting line at a coin flip. I don't know why I'd be going farther than that. These 4 horses I think they're pretty hard to separate here. 1's winning condition is if he just controls the pace. And all the other horses are if he backs up a little bit. I'd probably still, because I'm always like to dictate pace, so I'd probably say that I have him as a favorite, but just not near the price that he's at. I don't need to separate this group all at 7-2. I don't see any hits here unless the 9 runs. I think 1 would probably be just if he gets that easy lead that I think he gets. Seven, 5. Well, 7 definitely needs a pace to run at. I might even like 7 a little bit less now that I'm looking at him. Maybe about 5-1. Does that allow me to bump up a couple horses here? Oh, wait, I didn't realize 7's actually a sprinter stretching out. So 7 could be closer to the pace than I thought. You know what? I don't think I want to do that. I think I stick with that as my pricing. Let's see, Lee got 4 plays today. Nope, I don't turn up the frequency of the ads. They just come when they come. I got to get my dollar per show. Oh man, I think I'm in position where I got to beat the one if I even play this race. Yeah, and even 1-9 is not any all that great, 20-1. And nine I'm reaching for, so I don't think I can play this. I don't even know if this might be an okay ticket. I'm just writing down possible tickets, but I'm already leaning towards I'm not even doing anything here. Is that 3-horse box any good? Let's see. They all got to be 30-1, and I got to have some that are way better. So you don't got to worry about the sixes or the nines combination. But 5-8 is 16-1. That automatically is so far below. 8-8-5 is 14-1. So that's two of the combinations are too far under. Yeah, 8-7 is 21-1. That's three combinations that are way under. Ticket gets a little bit better this way. But I probably don't trust that there's a score in this race. Oh, you took him 130 in the car? What's up, Joshua Coon? What's up, man? It's been a while. Yes, dog sitting is I need him to stop whining. If he stops being so needy, fuck, I don't have a problem with the extra dog, but ooh. I hope he sleeps tonight because fucking last night was a nightmare. Oh, Gulfstream's 7 minutes away, and that's a dirt race. Let's see if that's more appealing. Bodrick's passing. Yeah, we got a 6-horse field at Gulfstream with a sweet ass 3-5 in the race. It is on the dirt where I like the inside. Let's see. The favorite, the 5-horse, definitely is over Pat. It has a running style that I don't mind trying to beat. Comes off the pace a bit. Let's see. This horse is off a year. I think the favorite's losing condition is just a horse getting in front of him. What level is this? $25,000 claimers? One can get the lead here. Tampa, I don't mind the Tampa horse, but I don't always trust the Tampa's form. Feels like if 8 runs his average race, he should be the favorite. Let's see, 6. I'm taking a hard stand against the 6. I even think he's overbet at 19, 17 to 1. Four got a little bit of upside just because of the inside. Three, I'm going to say that's probably the right price since I don't trust Tampa dirt form all the time. I think 1 is an overlay. Let's see, what do I got left on these two? 38%. I'm not going to separate those two. That's basically 3 to 2. You know, I'm going to readjust this one. If I get 6 to 1 on the 1, I'm probably interested in a win bet, maybe even a double. I might even be interested in a 1 and the 2 and the double. Let's see. Next race is a torpedo. I'm definitely not interested in exactas. No, even if the 1 wins and the 2 gets second, that's $10. Nah, I can't be interested in doubles. That would be the best case scenario with that opinion. But you might as well bet the win bet. You get $12 to win and you don't have to worry about second. Why would I take 10 to 1 there? Let's see, the 8's going to be scratched next race. Seven's going to be the favorite, it looks like, in the doubles. Nine's going to be the second choice in the doubles. I could get to both of those horses, but the doubles aren't that great. I might go to the 4 in the doubles. Might go to the 4. That might be. This horse has been off a year. Let's see, 2 of those horses I can't do. One I could probably do to everyone I want, though. I think I want to weigh the 4. I think I want to weigh the 4 and the 1, the better hits there. I need those doubles to hold. If the 1 wins, I need the doubles to hold to the 7 and the 9. Oh, I might need another coffee. Oh, who won at Saratoga? Did I see that race or no? I don't think I seen that race. Yeah, the one horse, it came in 158. $4.65 exacta. Ooh, not a good product so far. Good sit out though. Good sit out. I imagine, I didn't see the replay, but I imagine one went wire to wire. Let's see, I'm hoping the 1 just gets the lead. I gotta go bathroom. 5-2. All right. 22, 46 and 1, and he gets ran down, huh? All right, no real surprise there. $22.46. He gets caught, huh? He gets caught bad. I didn't even check the doubles with the 5. I wanted to try to beat the 5. I'm just curious what the doubles were paying. I don't think those are up yet. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Mr. Football, how's it going? The pick 5's already. Who did you go with in that pick 5, Ham? Was it the 1? Sounds like maybe the 1 or the 2. Maybe both. I'm just curious what these will pays are. I know the 5 with the 7 and the 9 could have been played, but I'm just curious about what the 4 and the 1 was paying. Oh, you want 1 and 2 in that leg? I thought 1 could have a speed advantage. I want to watch that. I got a lot of times for Saratoga, so I want to watch the race now. And 3 got third, so it was all the horse. Yeah, I don't mind that betting line. I don't mind that betting line. Let's see, the double to 1 would have been 19 to 1, and I couldn't have done anything different. Yeah, I couldn't have done anything different. I thought maybe the 4 and the 1 might have been paying more, but no. Oh, I want to watch the race though. I want to see how badly the 1 quit if he even had the lead at the top of the stretch. I hope he at least had the lead at the top of the stretch before getting ran down. Oh, he's a fucking gray. I'm not supposed to bet the grays. Three was the pressure. I got the pace that I got the setup that I wanted with 1 on the lead. So 3 was able to duel with them. And 2, I like the position. I like the position of where the 1 was with the lead and the 2 getting first run over the 5. Yeah, 1 got put away by the 3. Looks like 1's already done. 2 gets first run in the stretch over to 5. 5 just ends up being a better horse. Ooh, and yesterday, the only dirt race, sprint race that was outside, and that was kind of a wide move for Gulfstream. That was kind of a wide move for Gulfstream. Hey, guy, I got the setup I wanted. It didn't work out. So, all right. Ooh, lots and lots of scratches. But Gulfstream should come off first, huh? Yeah, I still want to look at Saratoga first. 7-horse field, I guess. What's up, Jeff? And let's see, Saratoga. I probably got. Do I got the early? Oh no, I got the forms with the 1 and the 1 and. Good. I don't have to worry about post position. They are both out though. And I already got the 9 and the 10. What is this? 4, 7 horses. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Let me see a name. Make sure I'm scratching the right horses. But other than that, yeah, I'm in the right race. Oh, 9, 10, 11. So the 12 is going to draw in. Yep, and definitely got to look up the 12 because he's drawing and taking money. Let's do that the other way. I should have that form. Where the fuck is my shit at? Where's my stuff? I did not play that day, 7-4. Yeah, fuck. Must have been on vacation then. Oh, Aqueduct 7-4. Oh, I'm not playing that much Aqueduct. I fucking feel a waste of time. Yeah, probably not going to have a problem with this race already. Fastest winner of the day, average. Let's see. Oh, that one's slowest winner of the day, but he's on a win. He's on a win tear, so obviously good form. Obviously good form. And the only bad race, what happened on that bad race? I had that was a speed favoring track, so he would have ran against the profile that day. All right. I didn't look up that race, July 6th. Is he in? Yeah, might as well look that up too. I got too much time on my hands. He's just going slow, slow, slow. All right, where the fuck we at? Yeah, Gulfstream's coming up first. I don't know if that race is all that. Well, wait a minute. Oh, shit. They're betting that race way different than I thought. I thought 7 and 9 would be huge favorites here. They're lukewarm. Fuck, I probably do jump to that race. And this is going to be on the dirt. So now we are going to get to see more dirt races before the final. At Saratoga, at the Toga, since they took all those turf route races off. Let's go to Gulfstream. Let's go to Gulfstream. We got 8 minutes there. 14 minutes to Saratoga. Let's see. I was trying to get alive to 4 horses in the double here. I'm a little surprised by how they're betting this race, though. What I thought had a little bit of value if the pace collapsed. Why did I just think I seen him at a 14 to 1? He must have just took some money. Got a class drop, could make you closer to the pace too. What is this? Just maiden claiming? Let's see. Choose lightly raced. I got him running against a perceived speed favoring track, but after one race, I just can't get to him, and definitely can't get to him at a 5 to 1. But if he improves, I got no problem if he improves, but I just can't get to him at that price. And I think he'd have to improve a ton. So I really can't get to him. It's dangerous to say that the 3-horse is a closer or no speed, but I got to go by that first race out. Did have trouble, got pinched. If I want to watch the replay, but just on paper, I mean, I got to take a hard stand there too. They can, if they improve, they just beat me, and I got no problem with it. 5, I hate route to sprint. He's not even a quick horse routing. Six, lightly raced. Just feels like he has to improve quite a bit. Oh, I would need a giant price. 7, only ran one race. It was at the basement, but that race wasn't bad. fractions were the fastest fractions of the day for the first two calls. Average at the finish just missed. I have no problem with him being a contender. 9, throw out that year. I got no problem if he wins. Has a class drop. They're both contenders. 10's another horse I just can't get to. And I think there's 4 horses really in the race that I could get to. Wow, I'm really surprised how the lack of betting on the. I mean, the favorites are the favorites. I just thought they'd be way bigger favorites, the 9 and the 7. I think those 4 horses are probably the exacta, even though I don't do 4-horse boxes. I wouldn't even be shocked if that's just a try-and super to go with it, but I'm not sure how I want to bet this race. I thought it was going to be an easy decision. Let's see, I'd probably separate this group a little bit. One, I'm not trusting his speed completely. 9, in a way, I'm not trusting the layoff in the only race. I probably can't separate these 2 horses, really. But it's narrow. It's narrow. I just think the race is probably those 4 horses. I'm not sure what bets could be made there. Seven four is just 16 to 1, so I already know 3-horse exacta boxes are no good. And actually, 4 and 2nd with the 2 favorites are not really what I want. 4 on top of the 7 is under. 4 on top of the 9 is barely 19 to 1. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure the exactas are where I need to be here. Not sure the exactas are where I want to be. Let's see, 4 is making a big class drop. So is did I just pop that zip? How do I bet this? Now 7's taking all the action. That's making it a little bit more doable. Let's see, next race is going to be a $10,000 claimer. Any scratches next race? I might have to look for a double here. I probably got to demand something in the next race. Let's see, 8 I can get to a little bit. What is this? This is a $10,000 claiming next raise? Two's going to be 7 to 2. Oh, one's 15 to 1. Who are they supposed to bet next race? The 3? Oh, 3 I'm not crazy about next race, even though I think he's a contender. I think he ran against the inside track and still got beat close to win. I don't prefer closers on the Tapeta sprints. 4, 6. Oh, there might be some doubles here. Seven's supposed to be 20 to 1. Oh, I can definitely play some doubles here. And 8's supposed to be 12 to 1. I'm going to use the 7, the 8, and the 4 in the next leg. I'll price out the 2 too, but 2, 4, 7, 8, I might be able to weigh that. I mostly want to use the 4 here. I'll see if I can do something with these, with everybody here, because I got bombs next race, or some bombs. I just want to see what these are paying and see if I can construct something that I like. I'm in the wrong race. Let's see, 4 2's 18 to 1. I might not want that. 4 4's 27 to 1. I think I take that. 4 7 and 4 8 are good. I think I dropped the 2. 1 I could probably play with everybody. And I think I can weigh that. And 7 and 9, I can only play with the 7 and the 8. I might want that. I think I can weigh this right. But I'm on short time where I might be making mistakes. And I'm playing the 4 for more. Chalk ticket will be good, but I think I'd be happy with any of them. But I'm playing for this to be for these two to be the hits. This would still be a hit, but I'll just have it and say that I played it wrong. I weighed the wrong way. I had to make I wanted everything, but I had to make a decision. I guess. If there looks like there's decisions there, I'm not even sure right now. I might have whittled that down a little bit much, unless the 4 or the 1 wins. Yeah, and 7 and 2. Who the hell is a 2? Who the hell is a 2? Ah, shit, I don't like the way this is developing. I should have just keyed off the favorites and went with that. I definitely don't like unless the four can catch these. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm okay. I don't know. Come on, 4-1. No three. 4-1 would be perfect here. All right. God damn it. I should have played the exactas. Fuck me. I should have played the exactas. All right. I'm going to be alive to almost everything I want. I'm going to be alive to almost everything I want. I'm going to lose the two. Maybe I should have won in the exactas. I knew I liked the four the best. God, I probably played that still like a puss. Yeah, 4-1's 28 to 1. I played that in a way that I wasn't willing to lose. I thought I could weigh it into. I thought I could weigh it into existence. We'll see. Break is booming. David played that. If that's a double, played the double better. Making a decision. I could have played that so much better. I'll be happy if I hit the right double, but I'm worried that I lost the two. I'm worried that I lost the two there. And I'm not sure if the 4-4 double, I think 4-4 double was 28 to 1. I think I could have hit the exacta for more with less combinations. Yeah, because I got 3, 7, 10, 11, but I underplayed these. I underplayed those. So most of the money went here. Hopefully the doubles are going to be good to the 4. Maybe the 4 might even drift it up would be nice. All right, I got to go to Saratoga instead of looking at how many combinations I had. Saratoga, I don't. I'm still hoping that inside shows up good today. I don't know if I wanted to bet this race, but I definitely wanted to get an opinion. Seven got good marks, so does the 5. I'm not going to have time to see if they fit, though. So does the 3. Kind of hoping that the 12 gets beat on the inside or beat on the outside, and I'm hoping that the inside dominates here. I just don't know if 7's on the inside with the scratches or not. 7's going to be in the 5 hole. Might be outside, but he's closer to the inside than the 12. I'm anti-12 here, just hoping that the inside looks good. And I think 4 is a good price too. Was 4 one of the heart? Oh no, 4 wasn't one of the horses that completely caught my eye. He was just in the 3 hole. Although 5 caught my eye, but he would have to improve a lot. Looks like they are going to beat the 12, and it looks like the inside horses are running. Well, 12 actually still has a chance. This race ain't over. No, the race is not over. 12 is going to win the race. And then it was the inside horses. I'm not sure what I think about that. 12 was also the main track only on the... I think he would have been in the 7 hole. I think there was 7 horses there. Eyebright's been hitting Woodbine, haven't you? I think you already had 2 hits today, and I was going to say after the first hit, I thought you've been playing a lot of Woodbine and hitting. Oh, Ham, you would have got split on the exacta? So you're glad you went for the double there? I think I would have been guaranteed to hit the exacta. And I think I could have pared that exacta down and pressed it pretty good. Or even if I didn't make that decision, I think I could have came back with just 4 on top of those 3 horses. So $28 for every $3 bet would be a good, even good. But in a way, I want to believe that I could have even did better there. Now, if I hit the double, probably as long as it's not the 4 horse, I probably do way better off. If it's the 7 and the 8, I do way better off. 4, I'm worried about 4 being more like 20 to 1 and not getting that 28 or 27 to 1. Oh, 4 is going to pay 30 to 1. Actually, it creeped up. 4 to the 7 is 70 to 1. So I'm on some hits. And 4 to the 8 is just going to pay about 50 to 1. So I'm on some hits. I'm on some hits. I weighed the 4 the most, so I just don't like that I paid for the extra tickets, but I always do. And I lost the 2, because I think 2 can beat me here. And I think that double's paying, what is that double paying? 23 to 1. So if I left off the 7 in the, other horse last race, I probably could have even reached for that 2 with the press ticket. I probably could have had, if I left this ticket off that I played less, I could have added the 2 and been alive to everything that I wanted. Who got second over there? I thought it was an inside horse at Saratoga. 12 looked dead in the stretch, and then all of a sudden, he was very not dead. Although I can say, other than that baby race where the 2 won, it's been an uneventful card at Saratoga. Oh, and when I was glancing at that, I didn't even see the odds, so I thought I knew that 12 was the favorite, but I didn't even realize that 3 and 7 was taking money. So that might have been a race that even I might not even been able to reach for anything there. 3 earned hearts on the inside. 7 caught my eye, but being in the 5 hole, I would have wanted more than what was he, 4 to 1 or 5? What did the 7 go off at? Hold up. Was the 7 5 to 2? Was that the fourth race or the fifth race? Fourth race? Oh, 7 was 5-2. Yeah, even if I had time there, I got a feeling I would have had to not be able to do anything there. Two had the inside, but didn't really have any upside in his marks or any real excuses other than that race 2 back. 4, I thought 4 had hearts when he got the lead, but 4 didn't have any really good marks. I think those were the 2 price horses on the inside. Let's see, if you cash here, you'll be sitting on your hands till late in the day, huh? I'm telling, texting Kiki that all night long the dog was just gathering all the Bentley's toys, putting them on the bed, taking them off of the bed all night long. Oh my God, that he would not stop. No, I'm probably just going to hope to cash the double. I'm probably, a lot of times I get like that, that I don't keep pressing. I like to get a breather and see where I'm at during the day. And I do see that the horse that I'm scared of the most is not at a price that I feel like I can do anything with anyways. And I still got to worry about the 3. If the 3 gets the pace, can he's still a player. I just don't. I'm in position for a nice hit, though. I'm in position. Position for a nice hit if I cash this double. Let's see, where am I at? I got 12% or 12%, 24, 12 minutes for Gulfstream and 24 minutes for Toga. And the horses I got, I'm probably holding my breath that they're even can get the lead. I think 4 is the most likely horse, I think, to be fast. Although he doesn't always go to lead. 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. Wins the very next race at a nice price. 2 races ago, I got him running against inside bias. He had the 9 hole. And last race, going too fast to win again. Ran a nice second. I think that's probably the most likely horse. 2 has speed. I think he ran against inside bias last race, had the 7 hole. Chasing the slow, he was dueling on the slowest pace of the day. He also got some route races there. He might be the pace that can challenge the 4. One I don't think is an impossible long shot here, depending on oh, 1's not even a long shot. Now he's 5 to 1. I thought he was a bigger price than that. Five, I don't like the route races. He's a stalker. If he get, you know, I got some cheap speed here that I wouldn't be shocked if I get ran down. 2 races ago, I think the 5 ran against the inside bias. Then last race, I thought he had a good part of the track. He was chasing the slowest pace. Those races are always tricky. In fact, him and the 2 are coming out of the same race and basically ran the same race with the same excuse. So if you like the 2, you can definitely get to the 5 at a bigger price. And then 7 and 8 were just shots that I don't like the 7's last 2 races. Well, 2 races ago, he chased the slowest pace. Last race, I don't like. So a lot of horses here got excuses that 4 races ago, I think he ran an even race on a speed favoring track. So I think he was a disadvantage there, higher level. And 3 races ago, so there's a little bit that I like there. But there's probably a little bit that I like about everyone here. And then 8 has a shot to get the lead also, or even a rate. I like the Hart last race going too fast to win is always something that I can, I might want to watch some replays just to fuck around. He ran on that same 22nd race with the 2 and the 5, but he had the inside where they had the outside. Right now, I think I was more confident about that exacta than I am about cashing this double. How to find if someone's, I don't know how to do it on your end. I only know how to do it on my end. Let me see if I can figure out on my phone. But then I'd have to block someone. And actually, my phone's under my same account, so I probably, I probably can't see. Razor's on. Oh, you guys said Gas is on Razor today? Or is he hosting Razor? Oh, I don't see Gas. Oh, he's having trouble with his internet? What? What did I hit? What did I hit? How do I not even come up under horse racing live streams? I don't even come up under that. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Why would I not come up under that? Oh, there we are. I'm just down. I'm down on the list. Oh, we got a Tinder chat room? Who's hooking up? I need to know who's hooking up. What's up, Scott? Let's see, 3 minutes for this race. I already broke this race down, so, or as far as I'm going to. Come on, I want to find a big ticket today. It'd be nice. Nice to get this one started. I think the next two races at Toga aren't. Yeah, next two races are all baby races, so Toga's going to be. Toga is going to be inactive for a while. Christopher, who you like at Gulfstream? He says go Gulfstream. Race 9 and 10, you think look like good spots? At a glance, I don't mind Gulfstream's card today. There's no torpedo route races. The races look like they might not be playable just because of prices. I guess there's one race that I'm probably going to sit out in the 7th for sure. Everything else is clown world. Here's the real world. What races did you say look good? No, the 9 and the 10th you're looking ahead at? I do prefer torpedo sprints over torpedo routes by a lot. And I'm a junkie for cheap claimers too, so. Yeah, it looked like, unless there's scratches, looks like there could be big fields there too. Or eight or 9 horse fields, hopefully. I'm kind of hoping that 4 is the speed of the speed. I'm hoping 3 is too far back. Or if he beats me, I'm hoping he at least has to come from a ways back. And I'm hoping that my 2 outside horses are in good position. Get first run. And I'd probably even wouldn't mind if 2 does not challenge for the lead. I'm hoping. I'm even hoping he gets a slow break. Now, 2's at a price where I could do more, but I don't want to weaken anything. If it comes in 2-4 or 2-7 or 2-8, I'm just going to be like, damn, I wish I wasn't in the double, and probably could have hit the exacta, but I don't really want to do anything else here. Let's see, Attila likes to, 167 at Toga. Let's see, on breaks back at Woodbine, 457. Oh, come on, let's get to the gate, people. Boy, I don't hear him whining anymore. That's good. Scott like the 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 5. Dude, I don't know why I didn't do exactas and doubles last race. I might be regretting that decision. guess I thought I could beat the 3 here. I thought I could beat the 3. Now 3 is going to be the 6-5 favorite, it looks like. 2 is going to be the second choice at 5-2. Let's see. On break says 7 looks like good value. 7's my best ticket. I probably think 4 has my best chance, but 7's my best ticket. I can't watch a race live. Dogs are everywhere. No, back it up, back it up. All right. The favorite beats me. How easy did he do it? How easy does he do it? Eight got third, huh? 2, I did not have to worry about the 2, huh? I got one problem, and it's called the finish line, apparently. Well, 3 was the horse that I wanted to try to beat here, so. I'd rather get beat by the 3 than the 2. I'm wondering how far off he came to beat me, though. Oh, shit. And 3-4 exact, it's not, I mean, looks like it's going to be $10. Try, looks like it's $26 for 50 cents. Yeah, the was the fraction, the opening call was 23 on the front end, I think. I have to see those fractions because a lot of times they go sub 22 on the Tapeta. I didn't really see them. I think I might have glanced and seen them and thought, I think it might have been 23.46, something like that. What, today? I'm not sure we had an earlier Tapeta sprint, did we? First race was turf, right? Second race was dirt. Third race, 4, I think 4 did go wire to wire in the third race. I don't remember what that fraction was. He either went wire to wire or no, he stalked. That's right, because I was worried about him when he didn't get the lead, and I was thinking he definitely stalked. Yeah, he definitely stalked. Yeah, 4 fired. He just wasn't good enough, probably, if he got second. I can't say he didn't fire. Not being good enough is, not really a problem. I'm hoping to see this replay before Saratoga gets in the gate. Late doubles might be good. What's up, Rex? Ugh, got a hair in my mouth. Eh, 3-1 came from 3 did have to close to beat me, so that's the scenario that I wanted to play against. 4 did have the lead. That's what I was hoping for, and I was hoping that 2 would not be the pressure. 7 and 8 were in the position that I was hoping for. Yeah, 23 on the front end. Oh, 3 really moved up smoothly, though. Oh, 3 always looked like a winner there. He really moved up smoothly. He didn't get a great break, and he still. Yeah, that three would have been a problem being that close to the pace. I was hoping he would have to come from at least 3 lengths off at the top of the stretch. He was already about even with them. 4 was definitely second best. Hey, okay. Let's see. I got to go over to Gulfstream though, or Saratoga. Saratoga. No bet though for me. Let's see. David likes a 5 at Toga. With them scratching those 2 races at Saratoga today, I hope they don't leave a big gap to try to keep the approximate time of the other races. God, that'd be miserable. Scott says, let's all move to Texas. I'm still hoping to get a clue that the inside's good or not. Let's see. Looks like one got the lead or 2. I can't tell. I think the Chicklet guy can't tell who has the lead. I swear that's the one on the lead, and he has the one in third. So that's the one on the lead. Chicklet guy, get your shit together. I'm fucking blind, and I fucking can see that wrong. Five and 9 are trying to get getting a good trip behind this, although 5 kind of lost position around the turn. 1 still has the lead. 9's coming, 2's coming. 5 looks interested. 5 looks really interested. 7's gearing up late. 5, 7, 6 all middle to outside of the track. Let's see, that hits David. David liked the 5 at Saratoga. Nice hit. David. 5-1 on Uncaged. Ooh, Todd Fletcher with Irad getting 5-1. Oh, he had multiple. Oh, there was a lot of high end. Oh, that was the names races right there. You got Dale in there, Mott in there, Lucas in there, Fletcher in there, Cox in there. And then you got this Chad Summers. I don't even know who the fuck that is. What is that? Fletcher Cox Pletcher? Fletcher Cox Pletcher try. Jennifer with some get some. Ways and means? And Emery, what that race is a while, right? Because Ways and Means is a name that I recognize, so it's not the sixth race. Seventh race is scratched. Ah, it's going to be the seventh race. God, that doesn't look like much of a race, does it? Let's see, the inquiry is up somewhere. There's a lot of horses. I see the seventh maybe doing something. I don't know what they're really looking at. I see a bunch of tired horses. Let's see. I didn't really. I'm either blind or I don't see trouble there. Oh, is it the? It may be that two outside. I think it's for the minors. I think I see it. It's the two far outside horses. That might be second and third place finisher. I can't really tell from the head on. Speed's not holding at Toga. Yeah, what is Toga doing? We should do that now that I don't have anything to do. Let's see if there's turf racing. It's going to be mostly dirt today. Oh. Man, we're already that many races through. Let's see, 4-horse, one from the 3-hole. As a 4-horse race, so it's going to look more inside than it might be. I got him wiring. Big favorite, though. Two to go wire to wire. That's the price today so far. 2-1 wire to wire, 11-1, I think it was. 1-1 wire to wire, just big ass favorite. And then you got 12 closing from the 7-hole, under 2-1. So I'm circling anyone under 2-1. Oh, they already got the, okay, I see why they got other charts up. And then we got this winner right here who came somewhere off the pace. No change. Oh my goodness. I'm getting fucking tired. I should get another coffee pretty soon. Was it good exacta? Oh, we're in the 5th race at Gulfstream. Man, they got to get these prices up. What level is this? 25,000? I gotta get coffee. I'm gonna fall asleep here. Where's my guillotine? That's right, I couldn't find it. Fuck, I don't know where my guillotine is. I might have to bite it. Rambo knife. Fuck it, it's two for day. 2 days, 2 cigars. I'm babysitting. I can smoke an extra cigar today. Any excuse will do. We got a 3 to 5. Dogs are stressing me out. He's actually not that bad. It's just, man, I need my sleep, man. I am not a trooper without sleep. Let's see, 1 should definitely be long. Yeah, 2 should probably be long. One's mostly a I'm sorry, goddamn. 3's mostly a sprinter stretching out. Who's the wow? 8's 1 to 2 here, huh? And there's no. Oh man, 9 has to improve. 8, I definitely like his progression, but 1 to 2 is never right. I love that race 3 back. Goes too fast to win, comes back, wins. Comes up to this level, got the lead. That pace looks, even though it was a 1 race sample, so I don't compare times. 1 race sample, but man, 22 and 3, 46 and 3 does sound fast. You would probably need 7 or the 6 to press them to weaken them. 5 might have a little bit of upside. But he chased the favorite, didn't really give up, just ran an even race. I definitely don't love this spot at all. I'm sorry, the favorite does not always run if he gets hooked. There is that possibility with the 6 or the 7. I'm just trying to decide. Oh, I forgot about the 3. Wait a minute. 3 got some real speed. Three does have some real speed. Well, I mean, he's not the fastest thing sprinting, but he is a sprinter stretching out that might. The inside felt good the last 2 days. We had that 2-go wire to wire on the inside that paid. And then Joshua's exact, what was that exact that he hit? Last race, was that inside too? I know the 3 just lost. I thought the horse that beat him might have been an inside horse, but I'm not sure. Well, right now I'm leaning towards this race I'm not interested in. Is that the 9th race yesterday? Oh, 5-horse ran him down. That's right, and that pace was fast. So that race came in 5-3-8-2. 2 was 20-1. Held up pretty good. 3 held up very good, only to get beat by a head. I think that's the scenario for the 8 to lose if he could get enough pressure. I still probably have him. I probably have him as a pretty big favorite, though. I probably do think he's about 50% chance to win the race. And that's what I keep telling my neighbor. He keeps getting a lawn service and getting rid of the lawn service. And I keep looking at his son. I was like, there's your labor. His son does not like me. Every time I say him, I say, why are you cutting the lawn or why are you paying? I think his boy's about 12 or something. I was like, why is he not cutting the lawn? Yeah. I see your company. I see your assistants is your grandchildren. Got to take advantage of that free labor. Oh no, Lee. I played 2 races. I'm definitely down today, and I'm down this week too. I would have been up this week, but I got shut out of the only ticket. But Wednesday I only played 2 bets. Thursday I won, but only 100 air status. So, you know, yesterday I lost. Today's to be decided. Yeah, so I don't even got a big now. If I didn't get shut out of that, God, that was bad getting shut out that race. And that's not even counting the race that I would have won yesterday that I got shut out. I can't count that because if I can't key it in, there's no way I could have played it, right? You can't count that as a woulda, coulda, shoulda. The other race, I keyed it in, but the different platform, you weren't able to key 2 horses at once. So that slowed me down. Then my brain had to reset to realize what was wrong, and then the race went off. So I had enough time to key that in. But I'm not even counting the race yesterday because I would have got shut out. Can't count a woulda, coulda, shoulda on a shutout. Let's see, 8 does get the lead, so he's not really getting the scenario where I was hoping that the 3 could press him. And I probably got him as a coin flip anyways, where I'm even thinking, do I even mess with him anyways? Now the pace feels fast, but they ran a pace yesterday in Joshua race where he got caught, but the speed still held on pretty well. And right now, even if he gets caught, he's not getting caught by anything that far outside of the box. I mean, 3's probably the second choice at 5-1. Yeah. It's 8-3. Oh, Ulrich got the king crab legs tomorrow? Don't get those fucking shit. Last time Kiki got, I swear to God, they looked beautiful, but there was no meat inside of them. She either bought the shells at half price and got scammed, or I had a fucking, my king crab was on a diet. It was so disappointing. Ooh, I don't know. I've been waiting to try this cigar, and I don't know if I like this damn cigar. This is the first one that I even had the inkling that I'm like, ugh. Ava Maria. Well, yours are going to be awesome. Yeah, don't get that anorexic fucker that I bought. She got scammed. Fucking all shells, man. Dude, I like them when they're that big and you just pull out a slab like that and it feels like more steak than fucking crab leg. And fucking don't tell me about snow crab legs. If you eat snow crab legs, you're just a child. Right, Baldrick? If you eat snow crab leg, you're a child. You don't even know crab legs yet. All right, it's a good sit out. That's about it. And fuck, you got a guest over and you're feeding them crab legs? Fuck, send them to McDonald's and you get more, man. You don't share crab legs. We serve crab legs for dinner, and I'm like, or not dinner for Christmas dinner, a side of crab legs, and I'm always trying to fucking make sure no one's eating more than their fair share. Fucking ain't freeloading off of me on crab legs. Bodrick, I get defensive at Christmas dinner. I'm like, hey, Janet, you better settle down. That's your third helping. You better settle the fuck down. Well, Janet's my sister. You better settle the fuck down. there's there's some chicken over there on a plate and some ham. You go get that. I can tuna helper. What's up, Rockin' Ray? If I missed you earlier, let's see. No, there was no bet there, and Saratoga baby race, no bet there either. Oh, meatloaf. You know what? Her family restaurant, man, they did cook. I'm not a meatloaf fan at all, but they did have a mean meatloaf. They all retired when COVID happened, though. They were God. They had good short ribs, fucking short ribs. Good kielbasa, really good kielbasa and kraut. Yeah, I do not like this cigar. I think wasn't even worth it. No, that's the first one of the variety pack, and I wanted to try this cigar for a long time because I always liked the label, but this is not on my taste buds. This is not hitting me the right way. Fuck, I got time to look it up. I got to do a cigar review. Nope, I have not seen Wild or Bill or heard of him. The last time we've heard of him, he called me up while on the show, all excited, talking about he was had a loop with Barstool Sports. I'm coming over. We're gonna do a show. You got to put together a clip. I was like, fuck, I got fucking shows to clip. I ain't doing shit. And then he didn't even show up. He didn't even show up. Yeah, I have not. I probably called him 50 times and never got an answer. And that's it. AVE, did I spell that right? Except I don't know which one this is because they always got a ton of them and I'm a blind bastard. It's the one with the white knight on it. Oh, there it is, the Macoletta. Oh, cedar? I do taste cedar. That's about all I taste. Cedar, cream, caramel. White pepper? What the fuck is white pepper? I can always taste the black pepper, dark pepper. I had another cigar that I could taste caramel on. Maybe now that I know that I'm tasting, maybe I could taste the caramel. Yeah, I can't tell what I'm tasting on this one, to be honest. Michael Hall, what's up, man? You drunk? Oh, you got a UFC? Dude, I don't even recognize that name anymore. There's so many. White pepper? I never even heard of white pepper. Ham says white pepper is fire on mashed potatoes. Super underrated. White pepper? Never heard of it. Oh, did Saratoga just run or Christopher celebrating an earlier race? Let's see, did Saratoga run? If Saratoga ran, my ADW is way behind. Or was that earlier, Christopher? Oh, that's who you like to win. I thought you were celebrating. Easy money. Oh, you're calling the easy money before he wins? Oh, that's a hard way to go, Christopher. Easy money before he wins? I guess you love him. Nice price, 23 to 1 if this is the one you're talking about. K-Phil, what's up, K-Phil? Okay, you like the 3. You're already calling it easy money. I hope you're right there because I can respect that pick. Bodrick, I can't listen to you on the phone. If I have the phone on, I'm going to get reverbs on my speaker. And even when I listen to you on the phone on full blast, I got to have the phone like up to here. Just put a big old Texas draw on it, and that's fucking Bodrick. And sometimes he got the juices in him too. Big old Texas draw with a little bit of brew in them. What's that? I thought I just seen a name. Well, I'm gonna kill your name, but welcome to the show. Is that Fala? Fahala? I know I'm adding extra shit there, but what's up, man? You know what? Now I am getting some different taste. Maybe it was just the beginning of the cigar. It does change as it goes on. It's still, I still don't think it's going to be a cigar that I'm going to ever want again. I might end up being able to enjoy this one, but I think it's out of my taste range, really. I got to find out what the fuck white pepper is, though. I think Ham's pulling my leg on that bullshit. I'm calling bullshit, Ham. I'm 53, 50, gonna be 53. I never heard of fucking goddamn white pepper. Never heard of white pepper. What the fuck? I gotta Google white pepper. White pepper? Oh, there's white pepper all over the place. Oh, fuck, never seen it. Never heard of it. White pepper. Let's see, David likes the Saratoga. And Toga's card for me today just been a non-event. It's just been a complete non-event. Haven't found a reason to bet a single race there. And it's not a substitute for black pepper. It's its own thing, huh? Ooh, Jennifer knows about white peppercorns. Jennifer, do you put that on spam? Doesn't the old spam packaging has the peppercorns to dress it up and make it fancy? Jennifer, are you saying that you eat spam with peppercorns on it? Gotta class it up a little bit? Oh, my mom used to make spam when we were young. Oh my God. Fucking spam. I'm not even sure that's real meat. Oh, you put it in SpaghettiOs? Now you can't blame my poor mother. She did grow up in the projects until my grandfather made just enough money to get kicked out of the projects to go live in probably the poorest section of Detroit, Brightmoor. So, yeah, you can't blame my poor mother. Spam was a considered dinner. Poor mom. Lloyd, you know about Brightmoor over there. That's my mom's side of the family, Brightmoor. Ah, Lee was a fan of Cigar. I think Cigar and Holy Bull were the first two big horses that I followed, and I didn't follow race horses. That was like early in my playing days. But they were never bets. They were always, you know, favorites. Cigar put what did Cigar put? 15 wins in a row once he went to the dirt. Oh, they got a bunch of kids out there at Toga. Let's see. Jennifer's jumping in with the 1249. Boater, what's up? Oh, Boater loved John Henry. I think John Henry had to be before my time. I think John Henry is one of those horses that I know is before my time, but I don't think he's that far before my time, if that makes sense. I always want to think that he's like 1930s, but I don't think that's I don't even think he's close to that. I think he's way. When did John Henry run, Boater? When was his career? John Henry racehorse? Yeah, I got to go off on other things because there's just not John Henry racehorse. When did he run? Oh, won 17 grade one stake. Wow, 17 grade one straight stakes. You don't see that anymore. Is that 19, somewhere around 1975 he was running? Well, yeah, that would have been quite a bit before my time, but for some reason I think he's way older than that. More modern era than let's see. They're coming off the pace again. One's going to dominate this race. Four might have got second, five might have got third. '75 to 1980, yeah, 10 years, 10 years before me. I don't know why I always think that he's like 1930s, 1940s. I didn't go to a racetrack or watch a race until 1990. Oh, buy stocks think he might have started off as a cheap claimer. And then he wins seven. I mean, I just read the top line that he won 17 grade one races. So, yeah, you don't see that. What's up, Devil Dog? Devil Dog got a Woodbine play over there? Let's see. I got to get over to Gulfstream. Let's see. David got his oh, you did the money back? You opted in. You opted into the money back? I hate that you got to opt into that bullshit. Oh yeah, Cigar had a nice win streak. I don't know if it was all grade one, but I think what did he put? Like 15 wins, 16 wins in a row, I think. Let's see. Ham likes the five. Is Scott's a fan of Zenyatta? Zenyatta was just on the West Coast, so I didn't catch into the Zenyatta phase. I just know she was never a betting implement for me, always winning as a favorite with that deep closing running style. What was her record? Like 19 wins? Was she 19 wins? And then I think she finally lost by a head bob with that crazy ride where she looked like she was in distress on the top on the before the first turn. She was like running silly. 145 or 154 at Saratoga. 154. 1542 is the super. All right, I gotta look at the 6 race at Gulfstream at least, because Saratoga's just not producing anything of value or even playable. And Gulfstream, since I guess that's where I lost my 2 races, has been 5-horse race. 5-horse race is a ugh. And Gulfstream, I guess all I can do is anti-value tickets since I played 2 races and lost them both. What's up, Jevin? Oh, Jevin seen Zenyatta at Lanes End, the retirement farm, or is that that might be a breeding farm actually, Lanes End, for the retirement? Yeah, that race coming out the gate, she was cantering weird. I think if that's the race I remember. It looked like she was going to get pulled up if I'm remembering that race correctly. I mean, she was running like strange. And then I think she still lost by a K hair, long head, something like that. And yes, I do think Mike Smith is like blaming himself for that ride. I think he's been on record saying, yeah, 5-horse race with 3 horses. Probably not much here, but I still got to look. I mean, really don't have to handicap much of this race. If I can't get to the 6 or the 4, I gotta get out. What level is this? $25,000 claimers. One's kind of stepping up quite a bit. Good form. Has some speed. I got to see the other horses because he looks like he's stepping up a lot. Let's see. 4 is a horse that would matter. Let's see. 4 races ago, he broke his maiden. Slowest winner of the day. Stepped up to 75. I think he ran against inside speed bias. I can forgive that race. Went to a stakes race. I don't think he's a stakes horse. And then last race ran against the speed favoring track. Depending on what else is in here, maybe I can get there. Five's another favorite. 5 I would just trust more because of the class on him compared to the 1. But definitely not good enough to pull me in this race. And 6 is route to sprint. I like the hearts, but I hate route to sprint. And 7's so lightly raced. If I'm going to have to knock a hole in the even money horse, I'm going to say that he broke his maiden at the basement. Slowest winner of the day, did it easily. Oh. But even all that doesn't bring me in this race. Oh, and 6 also broke his maiden at the basement. So that actually doesn't make the class on the 1 look that negative, really. Trying to beat the 1 and the 7 with the 5 is a fuck. That's not even extra value. Four might be the only horse that Four is the only horse that I think is an overlay. Yep, 7th and 10th race. I'm hoping that there's no gap in time. Doesn't look like there's going to be. They're skipping the 7th race, going right to the 8th race. I was hoping that they weren't going to try to keep the clock going the same. God, that would have been brutal. And horse racing is so stupid. I kind of thought that they were going to have an hour between those races. But they made the right decision, in my opinion. So does that mean that Whitney is not on prime time? Probably. You know, not on television? Or not on anything but a horse racing channel or a secondary channel, so nobody cares? Yeah, I'm rooting for the 4, but I'm not betting. I'm not that big of a believer, but to me, he's the only horse that I could get to that unlocks anything here. Let's see, 1 does get the lead. 4 sitting there in second. I don't know if I like 1's chances to fight off this speed duel right here. 7 looks like he's moving the best. 4 looks like he's already all in. Yeah, 1's done. And even if it comes 7-4, I'm not sure that's a good exacta. If I bet that race, it would have been a losing ticket because 4 would have had to win. Well, good sit out. I just don't think the exacta. I'm thinking the exacta is probably about $20, $15. maybe even less. Yeah, 15 to 1. And 6 got third, so maybe that try can get a little upside, maybe. Oh, there's that. But that was a 5-horse field, so maybe not. Can you even bet tries in 5-horse field? I don't know why. Nope, don't know that answer. That's probably is the best possible try you could get if 7 won the race, though. Oh, an eventful day. Let's see. 7th race is completely off the board. We are dropping in at the 8th race, so it's like I just sped up to the future. We're in the future now. Is this race going to be on the turf? No, it looks like it's on the dirt, right? It's got to be on the dirt, right? Saratoga changes today. Come on, Equine Base did not say they got the 8th race and they don't have that it changed to dirt, but I'm assuming it's on the dirt. It's on the turf? You sure? You 100% sure? Maybe it is. Equine Edge doesn't have the update. They do got that the 13th race is on the dirt. Maybe it is on the turf. Now Ham's saying off the turf. Attila's saying on the turf. Right now on my ADW, it says dirt muddy, but it does not say anything about on or off the turf. Am I in the right race? 8th race? I'm looking at the, God damn it, I'm looking at the wrong form, first of all. Jennifer, reading the wrong form is overrated, right? Oh, this race was always going to be on the dirt. Okay, yeah, wrong form. Reading the right form is overrated. Let's see. The only horse that don't have marks on is the. We got you. I'm lost over here. Let's see, I got to look up this 3-horse. Why am I doing it over here? It's easier if I just slide that there. Hey, stop that crying. I'm gonna make a boy dog out of that guy. The fuck is all that whining? I'll leave the door open. Why do you whine? You come down here with me? You look like you're exhausted. Bentley, are you exhausted? You look like you've had enough. I know. You don't even come and visit me unless I got food while I'm streaming. Ah, there it is. And that's right. I got to find Pimlico the other way. Bentley's all worn out. You not having any fun. He would have been the slowest winner, but he overcame a perceived bias, possibly. In that race, he was running with the profile. He's been in good form, but I would say right now, I'm definitely thinking he's a big level below these. And the Miss Preakness Stakes, I'm going to look that up, but I don't know how that race could have a. Let's see, I got to grab the right one. I think it's this one. That would have been a speed favoring day. He didn't do anything there, but was running against the wrong profile. Came back and won off of that race, but I still think he's a big reach. Let's see. 4 is a big favorite. Ways and means. Yeah, I mean, the horse been running against the best competition. A little annoying that the last 2 races are 1 race samples. In the spin away 4 races back, I think that he was a little too far back. Gave him the asterisk there. I think that's a nice race. In the Oaks, I got no problem with that in grade 2. Lost to Torpedo Anna. Torpedo Anna's been on a tear. Probably no shame in that in last race. Last race he aired out, but man, if you go to 1X after being in that company and, doing some running against that company, yeah, you're supposed to win and look impressive. And she did that. She definitely did that. That's it. Still likes the 1 horse to win. Let's see that race 4 back in the grade 1. I just got him trying to pace, stalk, early pressing day, average, slow. Second race out, so no problem with him losing that race. Next race he wins. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, but an average pace. 2 races ago, again, average pace at the 6 furlong mark was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, and last race fastest winner of the day, just cruising through conditions. I do like the progression on the 2. I like that Hart 4 races back. Then he wins and runs a top. Except that race, it's not like I'm all that impressed one way or another. He was the slowest winner of the day, pace-wise. And then the next race runs against, had a closing style on the wrong type of day. This is a 7 furlong, so we're going to have a lot of route to sprints. Let's see, I definitely like Bright Works race 4 back. Fastest winner of the day. Comes back to win again, fastest winner of the day. No shame in losing the grade 1 race. Breeders' Cup, just a long layoff. Yeah, let's see, did I write down the wrong scratches or I just didn't do the right? Let's see, 3. Hard to get to. I'm not sure what I think of the 4, and that's what I am really not sure what I think of the 4. I don't give him any credit for that last win. Really give him any credit for that last win. Right work I like, but I'm a little worried about the layoff. He has beat ways and means, so the 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 layoff is the biggest concern on bright work. When he beat him on September 3rd. Although, I do got to note that right where got first run over him, and I gave him an asterisk, so it's not like I would have a problem if he gets beat, but let's see, what's the next race after this? I'm not sure if I like this race by itself. Oh, and Brightworks just got scratched? Yeah, fuck it. I lost all interest in this damn race now. I knew I was worried about that layoff. So were they. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? And everybody else is just 4-1. I think three's a non-player here. I doubt it if there's anything here. Christopher's loving the 5 at Toga. What have they been doing? I know I did a tic-tac-toe board. They've been coming off the pace a bit. Although they've been wiring, it's just been so chalky. He's the best horse been winning. I think even these two horses were kind of short prices. Maybe the 5 was 5-1 and the 1 was 3-1. I'm definitely not seeing a lot of upside for a score here. 5-horse fields are fun. They're so fun. Oh, 5 was 5. Oh, I did say 5 was 5-1. He did stalk to win that race. Oh, from the 3 hole, though. What's up, Anthony? Wears a belt that reads Timex. Oh, Rex doesn't like Saturday. I always said Saturday, especially on big days, I tend not to like a lot of the cards. That was more when I was avoiding classier races too, though. You just want some comfort. You just want some comfort. Ooh, your leg is thumping. Oh, am I scratching a good spot? Am I scratching a good spot, huh? I hit that itch, huh? Yeah, the highest price I could get to is fucking 4 to 1. Jesus. Bentley, you better cheer up, man. You better cheer up. Oh, you gonna snort? And don't they get your eye boogers every day? What the fuck? You got the biggest eye boogers. That's because you've been crying all goddamn day. You've been crying too much, you big crybaby. You big crybaby. You just cry. Well, it's barely a Timex day. You got new people watching and fucking just not racing content today. Hopefully Gulfstream gets better and hopefully these later races get better. Never. Ham, never. No, everything is definitely not at the same level, but my max bet, I'm priced out on my max bet. My max bet, what I can divide my bankroll and play is too big for me to ever be comfortable with. Yeah, I don't have, and the last time I even approached a max bet was a 50 to 1 winner. And that was 5, 6 years ago, easily 5, 6 years ago. I think in the last 5 or 6 years, one day when I was playing with on Skype with another player, I talked about doing it with a 4 to 1 shot, and I didn't follow through. So my max bets just they're not even it's doesn't even come up. But definitely not at the same. Everything's definitely not at the same level though. I got a pretty wide range of good. It might also be how I play too, with always looking at prices. Like my tickets are always on the more dangerous side, reaching side. Guys that have bigger, better opinions, love horses. I bet you never hear me love something. That's what I keep going back and forward with Joshua on. Joshua's arguing about stronger opinions are better, trying to play less races, get to his strongest opinion. He's been on a nice little trip with that. But if you're consistently king off of a lot of 20 to 1s and higher, it does make it difficult to always be max betting back. Bill, if you go back, now you got to go back far because I started the channel like 5 or 6 years ago. So I used to have a co host. But you got to go back really far. Every once in a while, I'll have a guest on from the chat room. But when I first started out, probably the first 100 episodes, I used to be on with a co host. He's definitely on his winning tickets is a tear. I just don't know. I know he's super excited, so, I don't do full audits. I don't care about audits. If you're lying to me, that's fine. He's just been showing me an awful lot of winners that are nice tickets. And I can handicap people, so I can really tell the excitement that I can tell he's on a roll because the excitement is just off the chart right now. I talked to him last night after that bet. And Marco Lou called it right. He did have $100 to win on the second place horse. So backdooring that exacta, he got paid twice as much as his key horse winning. I think if he would have won that head bar, he would have won less than half. I think he would have won basically $1,000. But he kind of didn't want to. If the horse ran second, he wanted to hit the exacta because place bets aren't an option. But if the horse won, his thinking was he wanted just to be right there. And I was pointing out that he could have did the exactas both ways, but he was like, yeah, I didn't want to be right about the winner and miss the exacta. What's up, the sword? How's it going, man? But key boxing that for $25 would have been the exact same investment for $200. So he invested $200. Let's see, buy stocks. So last year on the EV Jets, that was your last max bet for you. Yeah, max bet. Honestly, max bets should be on the more rarer side unless you're a guy that really has opinions that you love. That's what always gets Parsons in trouble. He builds up his bankroll to really respectable. He goes on a tear, then he loses his mind. Everything's a max bet then, and it's just he goes back to his baseline. Then he starts again. Like I said, I definitely want to watch that Saratoga race, but I just see zero upside for me. I think you got to beat the four not only out of first, you got to beat them out of second. The best exacta, because I think three's a non-player, so the best exacta that if you beat the four out of first and second would be the three kind of 4-to-1s. He needs the Kelly formula. And how long have you been watching for him? Have you been longer than a week or just the last couple weeks? Yeah, and I'm not even a big win better. I get uncomfortable having all of it on one horse to win. I could bet way bigger in combinations. When I'm going through for it, It can be $500-600 in a race. Play bets could be anywhere 200 to almost nothing. You know, I'm trying to hit that most exact as I'm hitting for most of them now with the press tickets, you know. Well, without the press ticket, the minimum is probably a $10 exacta, $20 exacta, and then depending on the presses, it gets way up from there. Oh, okay. So you've been checking in for a couple months now, but just the last couple weeks you've been consistent. Yeah, and this week honestly has not been. You know, Wednesday card was weak, other than getting shut out. Thursday card could have been really good. I hit that, you know, kind of a crummy exacta. Still had it 60 times, but if I played it right, I could have had it for 140 times. So that wasn't the best use of. I think I bet 420 to get 1,000 back there. That wasn't the greatest use of my money. And then yesterday was just, you know, had nothing. And today so far nothing. Although today so far only played 2 races, so. Oh yeah, we get to know a lot of the people in the chat room. And basically the show, you know, I like the show because we're handicapping, going through the races 100%. Win or lose, we don't take the shows down. We're sitting out. We're trying to build the best tickets we think we can, even though, you know, I admit that I'm on the wider side of people's stuff. And eventually we'll get to the giant hits. Saratoga's actually been a little, I missed my opportunity at Saratoga already. Saratoga, I'm just surviving. I don't have this meet won or not. Let's see, Attila's booming. Oh shit, Gulfstream just creeped up on me. Let's see, in Gulfstream, I'm trying to look at the 8th race. That can't be good. Oh, I scratched the wrong race at Saratoga. Wow, I got to even get my. Jennifer, reading the right form is still overrated, right? Now, this race I didn't even marked up because it was a lot of work. I was hoping I could. Let's see, 4 is going to be the favorite. Yeah, I'm probably just still avoiding this race anyways. Got a lot of first-time starters. Horses with very few races. So what? Buy stocks. You changed your mind against the Dutching? You used to be at 100%. As long as you do the math on it. As long as you do your betting board and do the math of it and understand that, you know, the math changed and now, you know, I like it when people say, hey, Paul, you turned to 20-to-1 situation into 10-to-1 when you're Dutching. That's only because you were right. But let's just say I had two 10%ers, and they're both, let's just say one of them's 15 to 1, one of them's 20 to 1. I based the bet on what's the lowest one. So instead of, they're looking at this saying, you thought you had a 10% chance and you turned that horse into shit. No, I'm Dutching. I got a 20% chance. I'm trying to beat 4 to 1, you idiots. And then you just base it on, if the worst horse wins, that would be him. That'd be 32 back for every $4 you bet. And all you're trying to do is bet. So let's see, 4 times 8 is 32. You got a -1 off of that. You're getting 7 to 1. And the same person that would say, hey, I bet a 4 to 1, or I bet a 20% opposite horse, and I'm getting an overlay at 5 to 1. They would cheer and say how great they were, but and then they'll criticize me for getting 7 to 1 on the same scenario. It's just, I don't understand math. I just think you got to do that if you're a Dutcher. You know, both horses got to be an overlay. And then the other thing I don't get about Dutching, some guys would, you know, bet more on the smaller price horse. Well, I know at that range, I'm going to win some with the 15% or the 15 to 1, and I'm going to win some with the 20 to 1. Why would I bet more on one or the other long term? I'm probably going to be about even on that situation, or way better if the 20 to 1s win a little bit more than the 15 to 1s. But either way, the math is good. I got a 4 to 1 proposition, and I'm getting 7 to 1. You can Dutch. Oh, you're paying for a loser. Well, there's no value in missing a race that you could have had either. I like guys when they're saying there's no value in a losing ticket, but if you're a horse racing fan, you got tons of losing tickets. There's only no value in a losing ticket if you win an ungodly rate. Yeah, the Dutching calculators is just calculating your bet, so usually the horse with the lower odds, you're putting more money. And I can make the argument that long term, if you just took the 20 to 1 and put more money on him, you'd be, you know, when he wins, you'll get a bigger bang. I wouldn't argue with that. You're just paying for it with, you know, more losers and variance. That's all. It's just a math, you know, it's just a math game overall. Your opinion just has to be a little bit better in a few, you know, a few races. Let's see, but this race is non-interesting. What, are you sending emails and I'm supposed to be your middleman? Is that what's going on? Or did you send email? Oh, Joshua just hit another nice one today. Is that today? Oh, that's yesterday's ticket. That's yesterday's ticket. I thought I got another one from Joshua. No, that's yesterday's. Yeah, and this is going to be the 2 favorites. We're just having a non-eventful day, pretty much. Let's see. I got to throw up hearts for. I got to throw up hearts for Loverboy Bodrick's over there. Oh, can I do that? There, Baldricks, there's your hearts. That's for Loverboy over there. Baldrick got the vapors. He has the vapors over there. Has there been anything worth having at Gulfstream today? I guess that double or that exacta that I did not play, that probably was the biggest exacta we've seen at 27-1, which is not a great day, really. 28-1. I mean, I could have made a score out of that if I did it, but the second highest exacta all day today was 14-1. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Gulfstream's been. And I don't think there was a single double outside of what was the biggest double today? $14 or something for the biggest double today? Yeah, there's just nothing there. How's Ellis been the bad day? Steve's looking at Ellis. You got to watch your little tail, man. If I roll back, I'm going to crush that tail. You got to watch your little tail. I don't want them to have to cut it off like my finger. And we got a four horse race coming up at Toga, so both cards been a disaster unless you caught that 2 horse. I think the 2 horse at 11-1 early in the day was. Oh no, they had a 5-1. That's right. They had another race that might have been okay. That 5-7. Ellis, tomorrow I might have to suffer through to get another track, or I might just do Saratoga by itself tomorrow. It just depends on if I want to mark up another form. Oh, Ellis had a $52 winner. $15 winner. Ellis been $11 winner with a 60-1 or a 30-1 exacta. And a 30-1 winner with a 200 or 125-1 exacta. Yeah, Ellis been a good product. Ellis been the product today. What's up, Mizzou man? Yeah, we still got the hope that we only need one race today, so. Although I always judge the product based on the payouts of the cards. So right now, Gulfstream and Saratoga is definitely lacking for being a good product today. Do Monmouth tomorrow if I don't do Gulfstream? I got to decide how bad I want it because I had to do a lot of work just to even. The dog kept me up all night, and I still got up at 6 o'clock this morning. So I didn't even think I was leaning towards not even doing a show tomorrow, but I did get Saratoga mostly done, so I will be on tomorrow. The second track may or may not happen if I don't want to put out. And if I don't do Gulfstream, it'll probably be between Ellis and Monmouth. I guess Woodbine could be considered too. I'd probably glance at the card to at least see. Woodbine and Monmouth. Both times we tried to play Monmouth, I swear to God, that was the only day that the track profile looked terrible. You might be right. I might be getting desperate. As long as he settles down, if he lets me sleep tonight, I appreciate it. Actually, I love going to his house and see him. It's a little different when your dog. He's not a problem to walk though. He's just more needy than Bentley, and he misses his family probably. So. Yeah, Gulfstream's just been my honey hole for so long. I still consider it my main track, but man, even I'm getting frustrated this last year with how many favorites you got to avoid, how many fucking 15 to 1 and under exacted. It seems like there's just been way too many out of the norm. I don't know if that's because of the ADWs or I don't know, ADWs or because part of me don't believe that the ADW is playing all of these 6 to 1 exactas. I don't know how they could be. And it's not like they're underpaying. It's just been chalk, second choice over third choice when there's a lot of upsets. Do I say ADWs or CAWs or whatever the betting teams are? I don't know if the betting teams are actually killing it there, really. Maybe they are. Might just be uncompetitive racing. Oh, you got the stinky leg. You got the stinky leg when I rub there. You got the stinky leg. I'm making you dance. You look like Fred Sanford over there with that leg going stiff. I was saying there's no need to rush for Saratoga. 4-horse race. Fucking just can't get excited about anything. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of National Treasure. Who do you like then, Lee? Who do you like if you're against National Treasure? You're anti-National Treasure? Now I'd be curious who you like because you're anti-chalk there. So I'd be curious who you like there. Uh, he was all night long. He was taking Bentley's toys from the floor, moving them to the bed, stepping all over me as I'm trying to sleep, and then taking them off the bed, putting them on the floor, and then repeating the process for hours and hours last night. For hours. I know you're going to think that Daddy doesn't love you. You're still my boy. You are my boy. You're my perfect little boy right here. Yeah, you're getting jealous. That's why you're down here watching him the entire freaking time. You are just a jealous boy. And you keep looking at him like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. I had enough. And they're not playing together. They're like ignoring each other. when we first got them as puppies, they got along great. They were playing like crazy. All they would do was chase each other. But now that they're 5 years old, they don't give a shit. I think Bentley's just jealous. Billy, are you jealous? And he went to the other room to sleep. He's like, fuck this. He went and got in the other bed. Ah, Daddy, how do you like those cigars? That's what you're firing up? I like that cigar. Yeah, the highest price you could get to here, this is just like the Saratoga race that I sat out. The highest price you could get to is a fucking 4-1. Let's do a pick 3 at Gulfstream. I'll try. I can look at a pick 3. We got a lot of time. It takes me forever to do a pick 3. Let's see. We got a 9-horse field too. And no Tapeta route races. Eighth race. Let me just get the scratches and see if. Ooh, and no morning lines that are just opening up at freaking even money or 4 to 5. Could even look at a pick 4 if I'm feeling really froggy. Oh, we got nice big fields. No scratch, or we're going to call them nice big fields for American racing. The 11th race, we do have some scratches. Probably not even going to try to pick 4, but there's not 12 races. There's 11 races, right, at Gulfstream? I think there's only 11 races. Might as well do the scratches on the form, too. Let's see, that race, 10th race had no scratch, so 9th race, the 2 was out. It's White Empire or something. And here, I think we got no scratches. All right, we'll see. And 2's the big favorite. Let's start like I'm going to look at a double. I've been working front to back, or back to front usually on the pick 3s. Maybe I'll look, maybe I'll re-wipe. This is the 8th race, right? We're on the turf. Oh, we got a little minor stakes race. Let's see, the favorite. Huh. If I'm going to poke a hole in him, last race he had the biggest speed figure, but I thought that was an inside stalking closing day, and he would have got the perfect trip that day. One's been hanging around at the level, trying turf for the first time though, right? Not the greatest marks, got a couple excuses. Four definitely got eye-catching marks. Four is at 8-1. I probably could get around to him. Has one on the turf. Well, you are sighing over there like a big old grumpy boy, man. Got a lot of horses trying turf for the first time, it looks like. Man, definitely not my, either they bored me in submission, like nothing's jumping out. It all looks like Greek to me right now. This race does. Boy, it really does all look like Greek to me. Man, two just feels overbet, even though I'm not sure where I would go. Four would definitely be on the ticket. Let's see, and four would definitely be on the ticket because four was going too fast to win in that same race. And two was nowhere near that pace. He did his running later. I can definitely get to the four off of that. I'm not sure what I think of the three. Oh, nice price on the three. Not sure what I think of him. Not really sure what the five is either. Six, I definitely don't mind his running style. But there's like everybody else, seven, eight. Oh, seven's a nice price. Seven I can get to at that price. Wow, price makes the difference on what I think of the seven. There's a lot of horses to me that looks the same where it almost feels like a lot of these horses should be running together. Let's see, March 14th, March 14th. It just feels like this is a race where a lot of rematches are happening. Well, if I play a pick three or a double, I'm definitely going to be demanding a lot out of the ticket because let's go. I think I could start with that leg. The problem with the ticket I think I'm going to put in, since I'm already demanding a lot in the first leg, it's going to be prices galore. Second race, 1 will be on the ticket. The 9th race, 1 will be on the ticket. 3 will be on the ticket. Those are the main 2 I want from that leg. 7 looks like a... God, you got to watch your tail, man. You got to watch yourself. You can't lay there, man. Let's see, 5, I hate route to sprint. I'm going to write down, there's 3 horses that would be interested in. This horse is good for me. And the 4 is very good for me. 3 is probably going to be the favorite, but I'm already know that I'm looking at 4 here and some other even bigger prices than the 4. So I would, if I'm right, I'm going to have the fat in the first leg for sure. So there's probably not going to be a lot of ticket construction going on because fuck it. If I'm right about the first leg, I know the pick 3 pays. And last race, the only horse that's a favorite is a 9. Oh my God, don't start crying. You can't be crying. I can't take criers. Dude, these are really competitive races, I think, at Gulfstream. Man, if this all chalks out, this is going to be crazy. If this chalks out, this is going to be crazy. So 9's not really good for me. Everyone in the first leg is good for me. Well, if I'm right, if I'm wrong, everything that I'm doing is bad for me. I'm interested in the 7 at 21 to 1. In fact, I almost wondering why I'm fucking around with the pick 3. Who's the other horse that I'm definitely interested in the 4? What's up, Baldrick? Thank you for the super chat. I'm Baldrick. Well, you left a message that just says I'm Baldrick. Hey, wait, is worth it. It was a 1 was on the cusp, 7 was definitely going to be used. I think there was another horse, and now I can't find him. It wasn't the 5. It could have been, God, I don't remember who it was. It could have been the 9. There's definitely the 7 and the 4 is definitely the 2 horses that I want. You know what? That's enough anyways. Dude, I probably put that ticket in as it is. Maybe press a little bit. You know what? I'm going to put the pick 3 in like that. But I think I got to look at the doubles here. what is it, 147, 134. Just the 1 and the 9. What is that? Just an $18 play? All right. Yeah, I'm probably looking at the same doubles, and I don't know how those doubles are bad. I'd probably just weigh the 4 in the double. Ah, I got to weigh the 4 with the 1. Yeah, I got to weigh the 4 in the doubles. But it's going to be a 3 by 3 double, and then the 4 is going to be weighed. Dude, I even think I should have been looking in the, shit. Fuck, I'm losing track of my numbers. All right, I got that weighed. Fuck, win tickets. Yeah, I know 4's not the best win ticket there. I'm gonna go with 4 and 7 on the win tickets. So I got the double and the 1 wins. I better hit the double. Ah, 4 went down to 4 to 1 from 7 to 1. I should have known that when I seen the doubles, actually. Look, I gotta go bathroom. We're gonna take you to the bathroom too because you needy. We're gonna take you to the bathroom. You wanna go potty? Baby, you wanna go potty? that for the favorite. Ah, fuck me. All that for the favorite. Man, you cannot be the favorite today at Gulfstream. Wow. Hey, they were both coming out of the same race. Same thing happened. 4 was faster early and slowed down late. 2 kept coming. I was hoping 1 could give me a trip stalking. He would have had to like the turf, though. Yeah, I even said I'd be shocked if these last 4 races chalk out. That's not a good look to start that out. Two, I might have been able to do some. Let's see if I did the 2. The pick 3. If I decided to use the 2, I could have constructed that one, and it would have looked like that. Nine's a big favorite. 3's probably going to be favorite. I could only use the 1 with that. What is a 2 paying to the 1? Actually, 2 to the 1-4 doubles might not be that great, anyways. 2 to a 1 double is not a good start. 2 to the 4 would have been good. I didn't play that, but I want to leave that up because that's could have been considered. But this I would have had to play that for more. That I might have been able to do $10. $10 would have only been $20, I guess. Inflation. Yeah. Let's see, we got the Toga 4-horse race running. Are these? I don't remember who was the favorite over there or anything. It looks like it's a 10-horse. Yeah, it must be the 10-horse. That would be the big favorite. Looks like another paid workout winner. Bodrick, you sent me something? Is that supposed to be forwarded to Jennifer? Oh, it's Amy dressed up. Amy got her derby hat on. What's up, Mac and Co? I know you just want attention. You wearing your Uncle Bentley out or your cousin Bentley out, you are wearing him out. You wearing your Uncle Paul out, that's for sure. I don't know if I have Jennifer. Jennifer has sent me something. I don't know if I saved her email or not. I don't have Jennifer's email anymore. I know she sent me something in the past. Show the picture. Oh, I thought you were sending that, trying to middleman me. Bodrick's in love. Look at this guy. I keep forgetting how to do the pictures here. Save as. He got, I don't care. I don't care. That's not how I want to do it. How do I just... How do I just pull that up without... I'll show everything. What, is she dressed up to go out? Like she's going to the racetrack with that hat on. What's Bentley doing up there? What's Bentley doing? You need to just go make yourself at home. That's what you need to do. You just need to go make yourself at home. Because I know Marco's not freaking up babying you all the time. I know he's not babying you all day. God, you're so damn tiny. Yeah, oh yeah. Outlook. Let's see, David's on 3 at Del Mar. What's up, Kathleen? How you doing? Anyone got an Ellis Park play to cheer for? Well, probably by the time I said that, the race will be over with the delay, though. I had to check in for the big race. I hope it's better than all the other races at Saratoga today. Is that coming up next? Wait a minute. That race might sneak up with the 2 scratches or the 2 canceled races. They're going in the 11th. Was it the 11th race? Oh, and they got 40 minutes, so they did adjust the clock. So I take it that they're still trying to. Oh, we're already there. Okay, 40 minutes away. God, that's too much damn time, though. Dude, I can't even turn on a track without seeing chalk today. Or did the six run them down, or did the nine actually win? Oh, maybe I just seen the six going. Okay, they did beat a favorite. All right, so technically, I tuned into a race and didn't have to watch a favorite win. But I still had to see second choice over first choice. I still had to see second choice over first. Let's see, Gulfstream's obviously going off way before the Whitney. National Treasures 3-5. I mean, I can't peg that I like. National Treasure. I never, other than hitting them on the Preakness day, I always been against them. And when he won the Preakness, man, I took a negative view going forward on him. I thought he needed every bit that slow pace in the Preakness to barely hold on to the horse that finished second. So I was not impressed with the Preakness win. Let's see, who's the horse that got scratched? 3-5. 3-5, he's overbet in this field, even if he wins. I'm never getting overpaid at 3-5. And I'm not even sure, because I so disrespect his speed, I'm not even sure completely what I think of his speed. I mean, last race he was an early pressing day, average fastest winner of the day, so it's not bad. I just won't let that negative view get out of my head. 3 races ago at Gulfstream, the Pegasus, I thought that was a bad rail stalking day. That's exactly what he did. He was, again, match strides with the fastest winner, average, and barely held on at the 6 furlong mark. He was just keeping strides with the slowest winner of the day. I'm more against him. He's overbet anyways. I want to look up those other charts, because it almost makes me question that fastest win of the day. I just don't have a good view of this horse. Let's see, that was at Saratoga. And he had the inside that day. What was that? I want to look up the Saratoga race and the Gulfstream race. Where did I just throw that file? Fuck. Saratoga 6-8. There was only, I looked up, how did I make that big of a mistake? I looked up Woodbine. Oh, man. Eyes are not working. Yeah, and there was a horse in the last race of the day, the 12th race, that actually went faster for the first call than him. Slower for the second call. So overall, it was the fastest race of the day. Track was pretty kind to speed that day. One race they closed, but three of the four races they went wire, or three of the five races they went wire to wire. And that oddball race, they came from one length behind. Speed was holding up pretty good that day. Yeah, I'm still going to take a negative view on him. He's overbet anyways. He's going to fall into the category of just anti-value. If he beats me, he's anti-value because I lose. If I cash a ticket with him, he's anti-value because 3 to 4 is not getting overpaid. Oh, I wanted to look up another race with him too. I want to look up that Gulfstream race. That's right. I want to dig some more, but I'm still got to be against him. January 27th. And that race I had a bad rail stalking day. And that's exactly what it was. I don't know why I gave that an asterisk. Bad rail stalking day. So he was in the 7 hole and he stalked. No, he got the perfect trip there. He got the perfect trip there. Now that race, there was only 2 races that day. They both stalked. They were both outside winners. They were both stakes races. And they both ran pretty similar fractions. And he was actually coming off a little bit of the slower race, even though they were more similar. I'm just not a fan of National Treasure, really. Other than on the Preakness day where I liked him, I have been anti him more times than not. Is anyone else coming out of that race? So one would have been coming out of that race and would have been at a disadvantage if speed was holding up good. He ran second. One I could make a case for. I was really hoping that the inside was good because I haven't given up on Disarm. Disarm Travelers, the Travers Stakes was, too far back for me to look up. But since he came back, now he won an $80,000 race, claimer. I don't give him credit for that, but I do think he ran it on a bad rail that day and still took care of business, overcoming a perceived bias. And last race, I think he was on a bad rail again, so I'm willing to forgive him. Oh, that was the day we hit Kingsborough. He's probably at the right price for me to be interested. Johnny Warrior, last race was his coming out party. He has to do it in better competition. I don't mind First Mission too. He's coming out of the same race as Disarm on that bad rail. 12 to 1. 12 to 1. I'm not. Those are probably the 3 horses I'm interested. The 5, the 1, and the 2. Croupy's been closing well against the perceived early pressing track bias. I wouldn't be surprised if this horse offers a little bit of value. Let's see, I definitely got to go over to Gulfstream though. I don't know. I'm not a big believer in the 8. Although I think he ran on a bad rail last race, but in a lesser company. Skippy, I got an excuse. I thought that was a stalking day last race where he got beat by Kingsborough. I needed Skippy to get second to make a killing that day. Arthur rides, you got to prove it to me. I don't give him any credit for that. That was a nice race, probably last race, but at 60,000, what are you supposed to do? Hasn't even won an allowance race. I'm just not a big believer. I know a lot of people are saying they like him. But I think I know where I'm at there. I might use the 7 a little bit, but I think I'm mostly looking at the 1, the 2, and the 5. But I want to go to Gulfstream because I think Gulfstream might be getting a little more interesting, and we still got more than enough time for Saratoga. Let's see, although my 1 is not the price that I was hoping for, I knew 3 was going to take action. All I really liked was the 1, 3, 4 here at a glance. Yeah, it's pretty much ABC, really. Fuck it. I kind of was just on the 1 and the 9 and the doubles. I got a feeling there's not a lot here. I got to write down what I think, because now I'm trying to go too fast. One, I was really hoping for that 6-1 for a win bet. I might have a little upside in the exacta, but that's probably as far as I go. I think last race, the 10th race. Let me see these doubles. God, I'm running out of time. Yeah, 1 to the 1 is trash. 1 to the 9 is trash. 3 to the 1 is surprisingly okay. 24 to 1 and 3 to the 9 is kind of trash. Ugh. So 1, I can't even play in the doubles. 3 could only be played to the 1. I guess 4 could still be played to the 1 and the 9, but I don't love it, but I got very few combinations. But if I get beat by the 3, I lose. Let's see, the exactas would be God, I'm trying to do too much. Yeah, 4 or 5 would have to get first or second. 4 or 5 has to get first or second there. I can't even key off the 1. I'd probably press the 1, but I'd have to key off the 4 and the 5. How many combinations is that? 4 and 5, the 1 and the 3. I'm at the bottom of the barrel there. That's not even great, but I'd be pressing the 1 with the 4 and the 5. Maybe try to get it to a single 1-4. Maybe press the 4-1 again. I got to give myself a chance to hit the 4-5. Most of those are presses. It's the same group of horses. It's just pressing down. That's just pressing down a whole bunch of nonsense. At 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. 1-4, 4-1, 4-1, 1-4. And I got to be willing to lose if it comes in 1-3, 3-1. And I got to even hope that these exactas don't go down, but it's either do this or nothing. All right. And let me check those doubles again. 3-1 is still paying 22-1. 3-9's unplayable. I got to do the double 4 first in case I get shut out. I got to do the double, better double first. Yeah, one with the 1 and the 9 just can't be played. I probably want the exacta more than anything right now, I think. I have to have pressed the most, I guess. We're gonna watch this race because I don't love it. We're gonna watch the whole goddamn thing, you and me. You wanna come and watch? You wanna come watch? We're gonna watch the whole damn thing, you and me. You got a bony ass, man. That's a bony butt. You got kisses everywhere. You don't smell as good as Bentley. You don't stink, you just don't smell. Bentley smells good. Oh, God, your kisses, they're too much. Ah, 3 did outbreak the 1. Oh, those kisses. I don't like all the kisses. You like the fat belly to lay on? You like the fat belly? You like the fat belly? Come on with this 5-4-4-5. Ah, shit, I got no doubles with the 5. 7's coming late. Shit. Three, just win the fucking race now. I'll be alive to one double. Yeah, I didn't like the 7. Ah, first and third. Is that first and third? You're no luck either. In fact, I had 2 losing days with you here. I'm gonna kick you out the house. You're gonna be a homeless dog tonight. If I lose tomorrow, you're not ever gonna be invited again over again. You know that? Yeah, you might be the bad luck. You might be the bad luck. And 3, 4, I didn't even have, well, I had it pressed on, I guess, 1 ticket. Yeah, who was 3, 4 paying? Did that, I wouldn't be shocked if that even went down to nothing too. 19 to 1. Hopefully, I'm going to have to hit the one wins next race. I'm going to have to hit that double. And I said, fucking, these last 4 races look competitive and we're still chalking out. Still chalking out. Are you going to help me with the Whitney? Look, I look like a bald Dr. Evil over here. I look like a bald Dr. Evil, Uncle Fester. Huh? Seven, why the fuck ye 7 have to rally? He rallied. Shit, 1, I was hoping to be 6 to 1. I would have went hog wire if I got the one at 6 to 1. God, I'm glad he was 2 to 1. And I'm probably glad that the 1 didn't duel with the 3, because 3, if the 1 dueled with the 3, 3 probably would have got caught by the damn 7. Who the fuck is the 7? Wow, another horse making a deep closing move on the Tapeta. It's normally not. That's normally not a good thing on the Tapeta. Oh, that's an $8,000 claimer too. That's as soon as I seen $8,000 claimer, I was like, yeah, I'm already. Yeah, I can't get to him. I can't get to him. Chalk for president. We love chalks. Chalk creates churn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at all those muscles you got. Look at all those muscles. Oh. So even if I used the 2 in the pick 3, I would have had to eliminate the 3. So there was no chance on the pick 3. I would have needed the 1 or the 4 and 1. Even if the 1 would have won, that would have been a terrible pick 3. I was just I had to bet that thinking he was 6 to 1 on the morning line. Yeah, is this what you want? You just want to curl up? You want to work the keyboard? Now you look like you're working. I got a new assistant. I got a new assistant. All right, you want down? Get down. And I even need to hope that that 3-1 double is still paying roughly $20. I need that 3-1 to be paying at least 20 to 1. I don't like my damn position. I don't like my position. It doesn't even matter if I got it a lot. Yeah, that double went down to 13 to 1. I did not want to see 13 to 1. All right. If I hit that double, it's apology. I'll take it, but it's definitely a ticket that didn't have to be played. What the fuck happened in this pick five to have 3 of 5 paying everywhere? Or is that like a 2-day pick five or something? Oh, that must be that 2-day all stakes pick five or something. Because there's no way, if that's a pick five for today, there's no way those are paying 3 out of 5 with the chalkiness nonsense that happened at Saratoga. So I'm assuming that that's got to be the all stakes pick five, and you got alls in 2 of the legs. That's what that has to be. All right, let's watch Ellis. If I'm even close in the Saratoga, I might be able to get a score here. Yeah, that's what it was. That's right. They canceled 2 races today too, so it could be today. That's right. That would have been the pick five. Oh, you're so handsome. You're not as handsome as Bentley though. Yeah, I'm on Team Bentley. I'm on Team Bentley. He's my dog. He's my boy. He's my boy. You got to get under that chair. You got to get from under that chair. You're going to get rolled over and you're going to cry. Let's see. Let's watch Ellis. Give me something entertaining to watch. Don't let this one chalk out. Anyone got a play at Ellis? I don't think I'm definitely not done for today. I'm playing the Whitney and maybe more. Let's see. Oh, I can't change my screen if I'm going to watch this race. I got a feeling 13th race. I think 13th race at Toga had a lot of scratches though. Check my email. I got nothing from you. Let's see. Do I send Jennifer to spam? I think I sent Jen. Nope. No, you're not even on spam. The interweb is slow delivery, maybe. Let's see. Keeping up with the theme of the day. Every race I watch is just a chalky mess. 2 and 4. That's first choice and second choice. Well, 7's coming. There's some horses coming. Ooh, this might be an exciting finish. Still, it might still be 4-2. Still might be 4-2. The favorite over second choice. And if the 7 got third, that's the third choice. I can't even watch. Maybe I'm the curse. Maybe I'm the curse and not you. Are you the curse? Maybe I'm the curse today. All right, I wanted to glance ahead. I've still barely done anything today. I set out a lot of races today. I might have only played 3 races today. I'm not even sure. I haven't done anything at Toga, barely anything at Gulfstream. Maybe I played 4 races at Gulfstream. Maybe. There's the 3rd race. Wow, I haven't done anything. Four races. I don't think I played the first. I know I didn't play the first. Actually, first race was the only race I could have hit other than getting alive in a double. Oh no, I could have hit that 4-1 exact. I chose to play the double. Ah, fuck. And that wouldn't have been all that, 30 to 1. I could have pressed it good. Might have been great. Did they just scratch an extra horse here, or was the 8 always scratched at Toga? Oh, I wanted to see the 13th race to see if we had scratches there. 13th race might not be anything at Toga either. There's a lot of scratches there. That looks like a 5 or 6 horse field. In fact, I didn't even make a thing for a betting board for the last race. Let's see, 6 and 8 are scratched. I don't remember the 8 horse being scratched. Who the hell was he? I think that was a late scratch, wasn't it? So mostly, I gotta go pee. Let's go. Run, run, run. Billy, heads up. I think this race has a little bit of potential that I might be fairly aggressive here. I should do a betting board before I do this race. I just want to see if I want to do doubles or exactas or both. See, that's going to be 7 furlongs. We're going to have a lot of route horses in this race. This is a nice maiden race, but man, I don't know where he fits in. I just think that he overcame a perceived bias that day. Man, its speed has not been good on the dirt, right? All that great. Well, it's been so chalky, it's kind of hard to judge. No, you got to stop that bullshit right now. My exact has probably got more upside, so maybe the doubles. And I want to beat the. Oh, one's a big price. I think that's all I'd be willing there. Oh, but this fucking crying just drives me nuts. I have to see what those pays. It might be worth it, but I think I'd be weighing. I'd be weighing these to make it 3x3 mostly. I definitely want the 124 and exacta box. God, yeah, do I got enough time to do dude, I might even have to price out the double with the three or the exacta with the three with just the one and the four. I'm in the wrong range. Probables. Let's see. If seven wins, I got 200 to one doubles, 150 to one double. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking pool. $155, 43 to one, and 58 to one. I don't got to worry about any of my doubles there. I've already decided that's the direction I'm going there. But I am going to weigh that. Actually, I probably just weigh the two instead of the 124 because if one or two, if I probably don't actually have to weigh all of them. You know what? No, I want a score if I'm right. I want a huge score. Let's fuck it. All right. Now the exactas. I definitely want that 124 exacta box. I want the seven in the exactas, but fuck, I probably got to underplay that. Oh shit. No, it's 125. For Christ's sake, it's 125. 125. I don't want that four double. Fuck, I'm not going to be able to race that. Maybe I will. It's 125, not 124. Fucking, it's the five horse. So 3-1 is the only one that I could probably play if I want the three. I got to put in my bets, and I'm probably going to try to erase that double if I got enough time. and play it right. Fuck, 125 in the exacta box. Yeah, 3-1 is the only exact I want with the 3. Let's see, cancel that ticket. I should definitely have enough time. But now I got to check the doubles with the 5. 5 with the 1 I still want. 5 with the 4 I still want. 5 with the 7 I want. They're all 45 and up. And I will weigh, I'll definitely weigh the 2 and the 4 now. Forget about weighing the 1. I keep saying a 4. It's a fucking 1 and the 2 and the 5 I'm weighing. God, I am keep hitting that fucking 4 horse. If that 4 horse wins, I'm going to be pissed that I realized that that was not the horse that I liked. All right. And fuck the win ticket. I still wanted the exacta with the 7. You know what? I'm going to come back and get a 157 in a box to weigh the 1 in, or not the 1 in the 5. $257 I want in a box. So I got the 2 and the 5 weighed there. I don't have the 4 here. And I probably want the 1 and the 2 to win. You know what? I like the 1 and the I like the 5 and the 2 better. Submit. I like the 1 and the 5, or the 2 and the 5 better as the win ticket. If 1 wins, I have to hit an exacta or a double. Let's see. National Treasure was not able to get the lead. Arthur's Ride is going to the front. I was not a big believer in him. I told you I'm going to get you. I told you I'm going to get you. Skippy's a little bit of pressure, but man, Arthur's Ride got the lead fairly easily there. One looks interested, but he'll have to keep up this move for me. Well, I was not a believer in Arthur's Ride. Nah. Arthur's Ride just got an easy lead. National Treasure, I never trusted that fucker's speed. Does one have something to run at? Come on, one. Ah, fuck it. Come on, one. Wait, who is that still 11 on the lead? Yeah, fuck. I was not a believer in that horse. And it comes in 1-7 after that, or 7-1. Yeah, it looks like today's just going to be a bad day. Yeah, I seen some people like him, and I just was not that big of a believer, not trusting his class level, even though I thought that was probably a nice race. God, 1-7 definitely ran better. Did I even have a chance at the 1-7 exacta? I would not have had the 1-7 exacta. Yeah, all right. Jennifer's booming. Rex is booming. Best race of the day. Well, is that the best race of the day? Probably at Saratoga today. Ah, shit. Actually, I'm only wrong about the winner. I'm really only wrong about the winner. Disarmed, completed the super. I actually thought that was a two cloth as when he rebroke. Yeah, I thought that was a two horse, that gray saddle cloth. Ugh, all right. And drain, and I was aggressive there. Yeah, that was the right race to be in. If I'm going to make that my biggest bet of the day so far, that was definitely the right race for the results. Tenth race at Gulfstream. One got to be the favorite here, right? 1-9. Oh, I'm actually alive to a shitty double. That's right. I'm alive to a shitty double. I have it a lot of times, but definitely not enough times to put me up now. Oh, I never looked at the last race. What is the last race there? Is there a chance for a double here? Yeah, there's a lot of scratches in that last race. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still got 6 horses. Oh, 11th race. Oh, I got the scratches already. You gotta move, man. You're making me nervous. Otherwise, I should just run over your tail, passive aggressive, to get you out of the way. Nine's going to be 30-1 in the last race. Ooh, lots of speed there. And actually, I can't be looking at that morning line with those scratches. Let me look at the double pulls. That's better. Let's see. 2 and 4 are taking action. Oh, lots of speed in that race. So much speed in that race. For probably benefit. Oh, and four's this, fuck, I did remember seeing this horse that, I don't even remember him in the Kentucky Derby. Although that is going to be on the turf, I'm not sure he's ran well on the turf. I like that July 19th race where the 5, 6, 7 are coming out of, though. Or the 5 and the 6 are coming out of. Or I'm sorry, the 6 and the 6, Jesus Christ. The 6 and the 7 are coming out of. Yeah, 4 makes me fucking super nervous in that race. Two's loaded. Two's loaded with speed. I like 5 and 6 for the same reason. They'd have to do better to win this race. Five was running against a perceived bias. Oh, there's a 9 horse in there too. 9's just more speed. I mostly like the 5 and the 6 there. 1 to the 5 and the 6 are good doubles. 9 to the 6 is a good double. Ugh. Alive to the 1, I cash. Fuck, I'm almost like in rage bet territory. Almost rage bet. I did like the 1 more. I think I'd weigh it. Oh, I was wrong, so wrong about that 11 horse. The value comes in the next race. I got to weigh the 1 because I'm also alive. I cashed a double to the 1, so I decided to weigh the 1. I actually thought 9 was going to be the favorite that race. I was going to say Leanne Warrior's in that race. Luna Warrior. Oh, not Leanne Warrior. Luna Warrior. And there's no real bombs there. I'm seeing some horses that I might have been able to get to. Eight was one of them, but as soon as I seen 4 to 1. Yeah, 1's already looking for room and got steady. What are you doing? Can I just close out a chalky double and start with another one? I don't think 1 can run them down. 9 might be. I don't even think 9 can catch him, even though it's coming. Luna Warrior. Oh, I might try to have a meltdown day now. I don't know how the one. What you doing? Is that your bark? You are bad luck for me. You're bad luck. Don't blame you. I'm getting in the way of myself rage betting. Huh? Is that what you want to say? You sat out most of the day and you're going to have a meltdown day for the last couple races? Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? Who are you barking at? Your bark sounds like Bentley's hacking. That's what you're. Oh, you got a growl though. How good was that? How good was that trying super last race? That had to be pretty good. Man, I was not a believer in Arthur's ride. I just wasn't. National Treasure. Like I kept saying, I hate that horse. What did that super pay? That super and try had to pay good. Trifecta paid 10 cents, $600, and the super paid the try paid $4.79 for 50 cents. Wrong form. Yeah, just cruising through conditions. Cruising through conditions. I think that's where that went. Broke his maiden on a good inside day. Wins the next race on a one race sample, but cheap. Yeah, nice job. He does have speed. I thought there was other speed here. First Mission was the only horse in my group that I didn't that I'm not sure he showed up at all. And I thought the one could really improve off of that. Ah, man, damn. Waiting on Ellis video why National Treasure lost. Man, didn't even get the lead. He never looked good that race, did he? Skippy was the only horse that was even close to the pace. National Treasure was like 3 lengths behind, it looks like, in third. Now, all I can say is nice job handicapping them. Nice job handicapping them. That exacta paid 100 to 1. Let's see, and I got a question if I even want to do anything else other than just handicap right now. I got to decide how bad I want to keep doing something. Have not been good last 2 days, that's for sure. Have to demand a lot of my tickets going forward if I do anything. And who was I trying to get to? The 1, the 4, and the 7. 1, the 4, and the 7 is what I was trying to get alive to. Gulfstream Park, I was trying to get live to 5 and the 6 and their prices. Wow, 2 is a way bigger price than I would have thought, and 4 is going to be the big favorite. I think that's the Kentucky Derby horse. Hmm. Man, I'm not sure what I think of him. And on Kentucky Derby Day, I keep saying that I upgraded that was a rail day. I mean, he's anti-value anyways. There's nothing long enough that can be combined with him, even if he wins. And he chased Fierceness on Fierceness's big race. I still got that pace being average. I'm probably stuck there. I'm probably stuck there. And I'm not even sure. 4, I wouldn't be shocked facing Fierceness might be close to the lead. I think the 2 and the 9 guarantees a fast pace there. 4, depending on what he is, might be able to still survive that even if he goes up. I just don't know what he is. Looks like he's been trying to get the lead. In the Tampa Bay Derby, thought he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. I'm probably stuck because I probably got to beat him outright, and I'm just not sure what I think of him. If I can decide I don't want him at all, I'd be all over the 5, 6, and 7. I'd be all over the 5, 6, and 7 if I decide I want this, especially the 5, 6, 6, 5. All right, I got to go to Saratoga because Saratoga, I thought the 1 might have a little upside. Let's see, last race is probably unplayable with all those scratches, so I probably lose doubles. Let me get the scratches there. Oh. What is up, Gizmo? Oh, and I think I'd have to even mark up a form, and right now I'm not even feeling like doing that right now. So probably doubles are even out. Let's see, 13's out, so I'd have to mark up a form for 14 and the 15. Fuck. And the 15 is Drake's Passage. Coming out of the Brooklyn. Coming out of the damn Brooklyn. That does look like a good race. Yeah, he would be anti-value and wouldn't give any doubles a bump. So if he wins, I don't even have to think about doubles if I can't get by him. And that was actually average, and I don't even have my own 3/8 in the profile, so that was probably a fast pace at the very least. This would have been an average win on an e-pay day. He's probably going to be. Just see if I can make a case for anyone. And my cases have not been good today. Oh, I like that race. Stalking closing day. He's been on the dirt before. He would have at least ran against the perceived bias. Going too fast to win. He's quick. He has a shot. I mean, really, this horse hasn't done anything but was on the pace on a grade 2 race. Who knows? Going through conditions. Is there a lot of speed in that race? I don't think I'm that interested. And really, if I play this race, I got to get the inside the race. I got to get the one to. One has to run. Three I can't get to. Seven I can get to, but the shit that I'm considering him, one has to run there. I might be putting this away too. You gotta watch it. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. Let's see. What would one's winning condition be? Wire to wire. And it's not like the 2 doesn't have speed. It's not like the 3 doesn't have speed. 6 would not shock me, so one would have to outdo a lot of horses. It's not like I think the inside's doing all that great today. But you just got to move right now. Yeah, I think there's a lot of other speed that goes with the one. In his best race, he had the benefit of a good inside. Oh. And I still don't know what the 5 is. I didn't think the 5 overcame a bias, so fuck. Four is just not at a price that I can do much with. I got no one that I can do much with the prices. I don't really think there's any real surprises unless the one gives me the perfect trip, and I just don't believe I get it. Any order of 7, 5, 2, and 4. Oh, well, Kathleen, a loss is a loss. I needed to be right about the winner. God, I'm actually proud of that. I'm proud of that race. And 11's going to beat me every time there. Horse stepping up in competition, going to beat me there. It was a right race for me to make my biggest bet of the day. That's for sure. And now right here after that, I'm like, man, am I just rage betting? My opinion hasn't been great all day today. My opinion was I was reaching too much yesterday. I'm like, man, do I even need to do anything? I still got tomorrow. Well, I got a tough call here. I got a tough call, and I'm probably leaving it alone because probably think one has about a 10% shot at the best. And four might even be a step down. Five got a lot of potential. I wouldn't be shocked if it's even 275 is the exact. Yeah, I can't force anything here. I can't force anything here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Shouldn't have been. Should have, would have, could have. It's just that I got shut out of that one ticket. If I got that ticket in, I'd still be up for the week. The weeks don't matter, but I don't like how the week developed. I'm still a hit away from being fine though. It's like it's not out of whack. Today I got a chance to have a meltdown day though. Yesterday was a losing day, but it was just average kind of top side of average. So average losing days, fuck, I know I'm going to have at least 100 of them a year. So average losing days are just that. If I'm going to have 100 of them, I don't care when they come, as long as they're not in a row. As long as they're not in a row. Yeah, and even me reaching for that opinion on the one was just that had no chance. And it's gonna be the four, kind of favorites. If if I was right, I would have got the double because all I used in the double was the 1, 4, and 7. But I was wrong in the first leg. And 7 would have 1 and 7 weren't pressed there, but one would have got I would have got a way farther boost with the one. 24-1 compared to 10-1. Kathleen would enjoy her evening. I'm leaning towards that. Except I do got some tough calls. That was a tough calls because I thought, I like the 147. I realized that the one, and I was still thinking 4774, but I kind of just thought without the exact, and I'm not even sure what this exact is paying. Yeah, 7.4 is actually underpaying 17-1. So even if I would have checked that, I would have made the right decision and still sat out. And I'm on a tough call here because at Gulfstream, I don't know whether to take a super positive look at this 4, which just gets me out of the race, or going with I like 3 horses here, mostly the 5 and the 6, but I like them also with the 10. So 5, 6, 10 is at a tempting number right here. Yeah, and 4, can't be played even if I decide to take a positive view on the 4. It's not like 4 can be played straight on any of those horses. I'm in a spot where I got to beat the 4. Now 6 on top of the 4 is still playable. 5 on top of the 4 is not even playable. In any order of 5, 6, 7 are all good for me if I chose to do that. But man, I just do not know what to do with this horse because you can't argue that he hasn't raced against one of the best horses in the country and kind of was close to the pace on him. This is a race where if the 4 draws off, I'll just be like, man, I made the right decision. But if the 4 happens to get beat, I'm leaning towards, because I think the 2 and the 9 gets caught up in a fast pace. I'm like wondering if I should even try to do this. Maybe I could keep the combinations down and just take 6 with 4 and 7. 7 I don't like as much, and just a 6 to win and keep my combinations down where I don't have to, and I could still get a hit if I'm right. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a good enough hit to. I'd have to probably have the exacta for, I don't know, 50 times, something like that, maybe. Oh, they sealed the track. I still wanted to got to the. I still wanted to got to him. The class was too much for me there. As much as I hated, I did not respect National Treasure on the front end. And actually, 7 and 6 on top of the 4 became. God, they're trying to tempt me into this. Oh no, that's right. I don't care for the 7 that much, so I would just leave that with the 6-4. I like 5 and 6 roughly the same, but probably keying off both of them. And I wrote that down wrong. That's supposed to be a 5, not a 4. 6-4 did go up to the price I could play it to win or play it straight. Six four is paying 38 to 1, 39 to 1. Boy, I could make a hit, and I'm thinking it's actually not that much more. I don't mind it. I mean, I play against big favorites that I'm not sure if I like all the time. In fact, if those just weren't those races, but they are. Like the running lines, I'm not scared of. It's just me looking at class. And I suck when I look at class. You know, I might even try to press. I'll fucking do it. I think if the bet got value, it doesn't matter on a bad day or not. If I think the bet got value, it got value. Man, I'm going to be crying with you. I'm going to be crying in a minute. You want me to cry too? My handicapping's making me cry. You ready for playtime? You want to get those balls on play? You too, I know you ready to play. All right, I want 9 and 2 to hook up. I want this to be a super fast pace. That is what I want. I want 6 to probably get first run over to 4. 45, I got the pace that I want. Come on, 6, keep your ass running. Keep them on the turn, keep them running for me. I got what I wanted. 6 was live. Fucking A, can we beat a goddamn fucking chalk today? Oh, just make me sick to my stomach. Oh, that's brutal. It was a big dick play, but goddamn, that's brutal. That comes in 6-4. I am a happy ass camper. Just brutal. Especially if it's still paying 38. It did go down to 20-1. But I can't play 4-6. I can't play 4-6. $9. I got the pace that I wanted. I got that the 6 made his move a little bit before the 4. Fucking just brutal. Yeah, I can't say I did not hover on that for a long time. Yeah, they are severely chalking. Severe chalk. Was Little Warrior the longest price today at Gulfstream at 3-1? I guarantee you, tomorrow, no matter what track I pick, it won't be Gulfstream. Oh no, the highest price was the 4-horse that I got in the double. That's the only ticket I should have hit today. And the second highest price was 3-1. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Yeah, I made a good play. I made a good play. I made a good play. You ready? Woo! You were fast. Come on, let's play. Come on. Come on. You ready? You get. Oh, Bentley does not give. Whoa. That sucked. Come on. Yeah, that's the horse that I should have hit the double in or exact in, but played the double instead. Come here. Did you drop it? Oh, you just run and get it twice, and then you want to lay down and chew? All right. I mean, why are you riding so hard on these shitty payouts? Oh. Braun ran a good race. I don't know how bad. Oh no, I did see the photo. He didn't lose by that much. Fuck. Oh, wow, it's 6:30 already? Holy shit. I thought maybe it'd be a lot. That's right. They did have a, what, 12 or 13 race card, even though they canceled two. So I guess that does make sense. Go get the ball. Go get the ball. It's over there. Oh, you better run here because Bentley's going to get competitive. Bentley's going to get competitive. You guys ready? Yeah, Bentley's going to get competitive. Come here, big guy. Except Bentley does not give. I got to chase Bentley to get that damn ball. Bentley likes to be chased. Yeah, nobody's getting that ball from Bentley. He says, it's mine. It's mine. Come here, B. No, don't do that. I know what you're thinking. Oh. You guys ready? Bentley, he corners better than you. You got the straightaway speed, but he corners better. Oh, shit. Don't be hitting my watch. Come here, you two. Go over there. Go over there. Bentley, go over there. You guys ready? We'll bounce it off the walls. Oh, Bentley powered that. Bentley powered for the win. Oh, with the big old snark. Is that you talking shit, Bentley? Well, I love the opening fractions of that race too. I thought the 2 and the 3 would doom themselves for sure there. Yeah, Bentley's competitive. You better watch it, Harvey. God, 4 couldn't have got a little bit of traffic there. God, it opened up right at the right time for the 4 too. Yeah, fuck. Good race. Yeah, good race. All right, that's it for Gulfstream for sure. Well, at least it wasn't a rage bet. And I think Saratoga last race I'm uninterested in, probably other than just watching it play out. Bernie Doodle, Burmese Mountain Dog and Poodle. And I think the other one's a Golden Doodle. He's an athlete. He's an athlete. He gets competitive. He takes his ball game seriously over there. Let me see if I can. Where's that ball at? Yeah, I know. Oh, you're just guarding it? Yeah, I know. You're so proud that you can win. You gonna get up? Because I know you still want to play. Get up, B. You ain't gonna beat him laying down. You're just trying to show off now, acting like you could lay around and beat him. You're not. See, you're not even in the running. Look at you. Yeah, you think you're that quick. I'm gonna lay down and still beat you. No, he's quicker than you. He's quicker off the jump, man. You sound like those jockeys. You got the thought process of those jockeys that I'm betting on right now. Well, actually, most damage was in the big race. And that was the right race to play based on my opinion. The only thing that I hate about that ticket, is if I would have missed the exacta with the 1 and the 7. That's not a key box. That's 2 separate 3-horse boxes. I would have hit the double. Probably overall would have been good, but oh, Gary's in some contests with the 14. 14, I think, got a little upside, but I just don't think this is a play that I can really talk myself into. Now, if I was in a contest, 14 would definitely probably be a top contender. Is there another speed horse in here? Because there's a chance that 14 and 15 both can go to, although 15 they both got options to do other things though. You may or may not get that pace developing. I don't feel like looking up anything, and I think now I take my ball and go home. Okay, we got your ball? Yeah, you're on your feet now. You better watch it. Bentley wanted to tackle your ass. You better get over there. He just cornered so much faster than Bentley. I'm bouncing him off multiple walls. Oh, you did get it. I can't see that part of the basement after it bounces off a couple walls. Oh, yeah, you just too proud. Look, he gives it right back to me. Bentley got to act like he's snapping the neck of a squirrel. And 15's just over bet like so many horses been today. Twelve's not impossible. I like that race 3 back. really, without me knowing what the 15 is just over bet. It's not like you can't say I don't like him, and I do agree he should be the favorite. It all 15's chances of losing probably all depends on if looks like only the 7 or the 13 could hook them. 12, I think, gets a nice trip rating here. Where's the balls? Who ended up with it? Bailey, look, you're not in a competitive stance right now. Yeah, you're not in a competitive stance. What's the deal with your tongue? What's on your tongue? Come here. Is that grass? You don't need that on your tongue. Come here. Let me see your mouth. How are you just sitting there walking around with grass hanging on your tongue, just sitting there? What's wrong with you? Now you're going to swallow it? Yeah, you better not throw up in the house now. You guys ready? Neither of you are ready. Go. Oh, Bentley cornered that one really good. I'm left-handed, but I boxed right-handed. I never developed a left-handed stance, even though I'm naturally left-handed. My great uncles had the belief of a better hook and better jab because you use that more. I can't even throw my punches from the other side. That became popular these days. Switching. I bat left-handed, but I play hockey right-handed. So left-handers always got some weird shit going on, anyways. Billy, your growl is too much. You that competitive over there? You're that competitive. All right, everybody, this is my last race. I am out, but good luck, everyone. And honestly, I don't think I got to do much recapping today. I can't beat myself up about the I definitely can't beat myself up about the Whitney. The next race, I like the 7 and 4 and the 1. That was the exacta. I like the last play that I made with the 6 horse. Had to lose. And most of the day before that, I was inactive. and had to press combinations and couldn't close things out. Let's say 14 does get the lead over the 15, and 15 is actually getting bumped by the 12. I'm rooting for the 14 and the 12 here. I still don't have nothing from Jennifer. Jennifer's still trying to email me? I only got 2 mailboxes on that account, so. Keep this 14 going. At least I'll feel a little mental confident right now if the 14 wins. Oh, did the 15 already gave up? Yeah, maybe I should have fired one more. Yeah, that's how it feels today. That is how it feels today. $14 wins easily. How does that work for in that contest, Gary? Does that get you the win for the contest? Rex is booming. What's that, 14.5? $14, honestly, I was probably priced in. Not even exaggerating. I was probably priced in on the 14. Yeah, till it called the sill track and speed. I was probably priced in anyways. There's no way I had the 14 under 5 to 1, and or higher than 5 to 1. Oh, and 3 got second, 14-3. Oh shit, so nice. Oh, and 3 actually had nice marks too. My head was zapped by now though. Honestly, my head's zapped. Let's say Boater with the pick 3. Well, I can take it. I did handicap the last couple races better. Starting with the Whitney, I just couldn't get to that horse, but everything after that, I didn't even think to look at doubles. Oh, that's right. I was too lazy to look up the 14. 14 and the 15 are in blue. That's just being lazy. I looked them up after I think I looked them up after the 12th race happened. That might have I could have played the 174 and pressed the 7-4. 15 couldn't have been used to anyone but the 1. 14 could have been used to all of them. This double it's gotta be a really good double. Yeah, fuck. I'm in my headspace. Let's see, Will pays. I bet that double is probably about, oh shit, 30 to 1, but I was thinking it was going to be more than that. Exact is 55-1. Attila, did you just notice they were doing that, or did they announce that? How did you notice that? Did you just recognize the trucks that were out there? I never pay attention to that. I should decide if I'm going to do a second track tonight. Oh, you want the ball? Oh, you spotted it after the Whitney. The result shocked you, and you watched the race again. So you didn't. Is that so? You're kind of assuming that's what happened. I don't know if they put that on the charts or not. Attila, do you ever look at the charts to see if they do that? You know, if they sealed the tracks. I wonder if that comes in on the comments. Oh, you think they just did it for the first 5 furlongs? But don't they drive the trucks all the way around? Oh, Gary says not too bad. You got to wait for what? 2 more contest races to finish up? Good luck, Gary, on that. All right, we will be back tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be a single track or another track. We'll have to see. Oh, you watched after the race. You watched after the race? Yeah, dude. And the only reason I got off of that race is because that grade 2 race, and I said that every time I make a decision on what to do about class, I'm just not good at looking at class. Although I did like that the 12 came over and bumped the 15 a little bit there, going into the first turn, letting the 14 still outbroke them though. Put it that way, I don't think that helped the 15. And actually, short field, that exactly kind of underplayed, but I could see a lot of people saying since you can't do much with Drake's Passage, doing the tickets right there. But everyone, I'm going to just do a review tonight. I actually don't think it's going to be that bad. But we'll be on tomorrow. Same time. Good luck, everybody, if you're still playing, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. Attila, no class rating? Not on the, I think that class rating is on the ultimate PPs, and I don't get that one. I get the data. I'm trying to think of what I say about class. Like, it's a factor that I always look at the wrong time, and I don't look at it often very quickly. And I always have problems in these type of races where you get those stakes races, and then you get the big graded races, and you get a bunch of high level or allowance. I always have a problem when you got these high price claimings that It's almost because I didn't play graded races for so long, just so short. You know, I almost get like overwhelmed thinking, oh, they got to be the best of the best. And it's like, it messes me up more than it helps me. And really, really, all I had to do was make a betting line there and pull, decided that I was priced in on the. Really, I got no excuse because I kept saying the 14 was the place to go. It's just determining, do I want to go against the 2 to 5? I said I know I'm priced in, and I still set out. But those are the class ratings you use. But I wouldn't. I shouldn't even needed a class. What did they have the 11 on there? That won the Whitney. I can't see. I don't see how there's any class rating that could have gave you. Now I know some people liked him with his speed and everything, and I can see him rounding into form. Yeah, the ultimate, the ones at the bottom of the page, the ultimate ones. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just don't get that package. I should still be able to make the right decisions. Even there, I should have been able to make the right decision. But when you feel like you took a bad beat, a couple bad beats. But everybody, take it easy. And still, fuck, I'm still in a spot whether I need one more day or one more race. Doesn't matter. Well, last rating on him was 123. What would that be compared to like what would that have been compared to well, National Treasure and the one horse was coming out of the same race. So would they have got the same class rating? Dude, how could you make that the biggest class rating in a race? Just a $60,000 claimer. Now I gotta look up to see what he actually ran against there. That's the only way I could have dug that then. And I do have June 7th form. Now, if I want to get better opinions, I could have looked that race up and decided what I thought he ran against. I don't know how you could get a giant class rating out of that race unless there was some heavy bangers and classy horses dropping, in my theory. What was that, the second race he's coming out of Arthur's Ride? Am I looking at the right year? 6-7. Second race. Oh, he was the one horse. Yeah, I mean that race. Two's just allowance, one X horse. That took a long time to do that. Three's Rocco Strong. I recognize his name from somewhere. I don't know if he used to be a good horse. No, he's just allowance one X horse too. I mean, you do have the 4 horse coming out of the Woodward grade 2. Didn't do running there. And then the last 3 races, he's been placing in $60,000 race, so I can't say he's a real grade 2 animal. He did beat the 6 horse. Don't I think I recognize that name? Donegal or Donegal or whatever. Who just ran in a grade 3, didn't fire, then he came back and most of that race is allowance 1X. They did have Preform that was in a Preakness a couple years ago. or last year, 2003, lost to National Treasure. That would have been the only horse that I'd say makes that race a little strong. How did he finish Preform? He finished second, so I could say he ran with National Treasure before and or beat a horse that ran in the Preakness that National Treasure beat. I don't know. Well, yeah, he wins. He wins by 11 lengths. But sometimes, you don't, 11 lengths, you don't know. Like, I got to look at him. Look, he beats me, but I got to look at his overall. That race might have came out of nowhere. I mean, if you're a fan of the horse, you're probably like, I seen that developing the whole way. That 80,000 race, yeah, it was off a layoff, but I mean, that's not that impressive. He beats a $25,000 race, but man, beating a 25,000 and 60,000, I just couldn't get to him. I would have needed better than 6-1 for sure. Dude, a nice job to everyone that got it. I do see a speed, and I was questioning. I was saying that if National Treasure gets the lead, I think National Treasure gets beat anyways. And he done it easy, so now he won't fool me next time. He won't fool me next time. Although now I have in the back of my mind that, maybe he went on a sealed track. Maybe the 14 horse went wire to wire in the last race. The 7 horse went on the outside. Maybe they sealed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, I don't worry about winning margin. Because winning margin, when I watch a lot of YouTube guys or handicappers, I was impressed with that race. I was impressed he did it easily. Yes, he did it easily. But it's almost like I always do the analogy. A home run swing always looks pretty. Yeah, he might have even got the benefit of a sealed track. Who knows? I'm just saying that horse would beat me. That horse just beats me. Overall, I thought I did a good job in that race, though. All right, everybody, take it easy. But I am definitely going to lick my wounds tonight.